All right. Oh, everything seems to be going good on my side. Just need to see if the special guests are ready here. Yeah. Oh, well, yeah. Take advantage of it while you can. In a couple weeks, it probably won't be happening nowhere near as often. Yeah. So I'm gonna keep that up in case he messages me back. So can't see shit. I know. It's all good. I have to give you hell. Need to turn you up a little bit, it seems. Yeah, just a little bit. Turn you up, not turn you on. What is up, Jizzle? How are you doing today? Alright, right for dope, man. I'm ecstatic. We're right now trying to get the last little bit here. Sorry, we're running. Shavickk, he's just messaged. Sorry, they're running a little bit behind, so I'm gonna let him know that it's all good. First, um, so that gives you time. Hop into our. Give me 1 second, Jizzle. Streamer Bob is not responding, and I'll get that redeemed for you. Just a second. Into ready. So I got you. Let me minimize that real fast. Oh, it's not responding because I don't even have it fucking up. Oh, well, your power went out last night. Duh. It did. Yes. It did horribly. Okay, cool. We will run to the store for a shirt. 5-10 minutes. All right, no problem. Dope. No problem. Now I need to. That was the wheel of drunkenness. So let's see here. Let me get over here and activate it. Jizzle, so like I said, sorry for the delay on that. It should work from henceforth whenever it's ready.
It was at this moment that
Cardi
he knew
Mango.
he
Hell
fucked
yeah.
up.
I mean, nice little. Last time we went down to Tennessee, we got shot glasses. She got me a wilderness of the Smokies shot
That's the way
glass.
to start it out.
Yeah. Ha. Ha. Uh, well, let's have a toast to the incompetence of our enemies. Cheers. Oh, but that would be good with like a well, it's a rum drink, so of course it's good with rum. All right. Guys, typically Jeff is the one that takes reins and starts us off. But I think I'm going to do the honors this week. Um, and as always, we always begin with the same two questions. And normally I'm the one answering first, but since I'm asking, Jeff gets to answer first. How was this past week for your stream? Did you have or hit any personal goals? Feel you there. Or like, dope. Yeah. Is that basically the gist of your answer? Oh, well. Oh, yeah, that is right. Okay. Well, I feel you there with the under the weather shit. Last week and in the beginning of this week hit me hard with that upper respiratory infection that's going around. Um, but streaming wise, we still streamed like three, three or four times this week, which and for pretty good time as well, like normal. Um, we continued into our 7 Days to Die Crystal Hell playthrough for the third time after having issues again. uh, had uh, the mod developer Shavickk in chat with me the entire time as well, which was dope in and of itself. But did I hit any personal goals? Um, no, I didn't miss one because this past Saturday we were supposed to have done this on the podcast or the stream, and due to Jeff and myself, our health issues and stuff, we was not able to stream last Saturday. So this is actually the stream that was supposed to have been last Saturday. Uh, so now we're finally hitting it. So that's one good take for the personal goal list, I guess you could say. Did I have any personal goals? I have not died yet in this playthrough of Crystal Hell. So I'd say that's a pretty good personal goal. All right. Damn. But yeah, you started over too, didn't you? Oh, oh yeah, oh yeah. That is right. That's right. I'm a trader in 7 days. Fuck yeah. Oh damn. All right.
On yours, negative.
Hey Jizzle, can you hear Jeff coming through on my side? Yeah, we had to alter our stuff just a little barely, so I'll turn that motherfucker up then. Simple as that. All right, how's that? Jeff, talk. Okay, gotcha. So we got that fixed. All right, it might be just.
No, definitely not. I can't hear you.
All right, let's see here.
I can hear you in Discord, but I can't hear you on your stream.
Okay, can I hear myself in here? Okay, that's fucking weird. Can I hear myself now? Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, I'm working on it, Rev. No, see, that's the whole thing. I can see it moving, but I don't know why it's not working. Rage stream? No. Death. Here, mute. Yeah, I have no fucking clue why it's. Oh, now you hear me? Weird as hell. Browser source. Ninja. Okay, so let's see if this is going to work. Mute that. Unmute Discord.
Fine. The special guys can't hear you, and Jeff's chat can't even hear him.
I fixed it now. I had to make a whole new scene.
Oh, damn.
Well, beneficially, that's the reason why I can do studio mode and flip back and forth between them. So,
Oh, yeah, that's true. All right. So, your chat say everything is good?
can you hear me now, Debbie? I had to think for a second who the hell this was in my chat. Yeah, she's like, I hear you now, Jeff.
That is dope. All right.
My sister made a Twitch channel or Twitch name, so this way she can actually listen to us talk and make while we're drinking and shit like that. And
Yeah.
like for a second, I had to think who the fuck it was.
All right.
Okay. Oh, I gotta have my other picture back. Image.
Get that.
Yep.
All right. Now,
Now, write me out.
what are the expectations for this upcoming week for your stream, Jeff? New goals? Any games? What's going on?
To actually stream. In my case, that's the whole point.
Yeah.
But no, to hopefully be able to, since I don't feel really sick, to actually get in 3 days of streaming. 2 of the days is going to be Crystal Health streaming,
Mhm.
and one of the day is going to be me attempting to learn how to make a POI, like I've been trying to do. I may or may not throw in a working from home or at work stream with me just talking. But that's about. Does Shavickk actually have a truck? Or were you being funny, Cannon? I
I
mean,
was being funny because I don't know what he's got.
Oh, okay. Because I was gonna say, I actually, from listening to Shavickk talk, I would have never got any redneck vibe from him.
You mentioned something about POI stuff. I know that you've been working on that with Cannon Fodder for the last 2 or 3 weeks now.
No, it's on the wheel of
How's that
torture. It's
going
supposed
for
to
you?
be alcohol. What's water?
Water. There's one option of water on the whole thing. But I'll drink the water. I drink water. Yeah, no, because Cannon's been teaching me how to make the POIs and stuff like that. But we did learn that in order to make for the trader specifically, you have to fall within the dimensions that they have set in the default. Now, supposedly you can make a new tile, is what they call it, for the gateway. But every time I tried it, I fuck it up.
So, is there any way to actually go into the base coding for that and alter that in any way?
Well, in the POI itself, or in the editor, we go into the tile, then we have to click on the thing called a gateway. And then you can size the gateway. By default, they have one, small, medium, large, and then custom. But if I save it as a different name, it doesn't do anything. I've actually done it to where I saved it as the default for my game, and it
Yeah.
worked just fine. But then that overrides all the POIs,
Okay.
and I don't want it to do that. No, I do not like water.
Okay.
Give me
Well,
whiskey.
for me, expectations for the upcoming week. Well, we're definitely gonna be doing some more 7 Days to Die, Crystal Hell. Um, it is the morning of day 7 on my
Really?
playthrough, so
You're
we're
gonna
not
be
upon us.
you're gonna be doing more Crystal Hell? I figured you'd be playing Undead Legacy or something by now.
Nah, nope. I'm I'm great.
You're stuck right
So
now.
for those of y'all who have been in the chat, well, in stream the last little bit and stuff, we had started. Jeff gave me hell that Crystal Hell was this impossible. Impossible to play overhaul mod for 7 Days to Die.
Okay, no, no,
Ridiculous.
no, 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 no. Get your shit straight. I didn't say impossible. I said it was difficult, hard as hell.
Hard as hell. That it would be impossible for me to play in the playstyle I typically play in.
Which you did find out it was difficult for you to do in your normal play style. But
To a
you,
point,
yeah. But see, you got a little bit of insider help from Shavickk, though. If you were to play like you were not supposed to have had, Shavickk sitting on your shoulder, hinting on what you should be doing, you have to admit you would have been dying a lot more, like you did in your very first Horde Night.
oh yeah, most definitely. Um, but the first time we played, I chose Brute, and
which which is your normal.
yeah, melee. It's melee focused. The only ranged weapon you have access to is the shotgun, and early on, pop shotgun sucks ass. Um, Now since then, he has had a new uh release of the mod, which fixed a lot of issues that I may or may not have brought to Shavick's attention.
Oh, you probably didn't bring him to his attention on purpose.
Oh no! If I find something out, if I can do something, if something makes it easier for me, I'm going to take advantage of it. And it's just for the fact that hey, I'll let him know, and if he chooses to fix that or not is all up. It's up to him.
Well,
And
I know it has to
for-
be a little bit different for you, because it is for me at least to actually have the dev of a mod that you like in your chat,
oh, for sure,
semi listening to you.
yeah. Um, but one of the things that I had noticed whenever I had chose Brute, and that was back, I think it was 1.5.1. No, it was you got me 1.5.
5. You
Yeah,
then you jumped up 2 of them.
yeah. I'm on 1.5.2 at the moment. Um, but 1.5, the brutes, once you spec'd into that class, you were basically invincible because of a coding error.
Okay,
And that basically you put one piece of armor on and you had like 600% or
yeah,
600 armor
that
rating.
that was a glitch. He put an extra 0.
Yeah.
Just to be clear, Robot, it's not and a dev of a mod I don't like. I said before, I like sorcery mod, but Harry Potter does not belong in a fucking zombie apocalypse. I like the idea. I like the buildings. I like the zombies, but no fucking magic. The magic stuff is, to me, the part I don't like. Now, like I was talking to somebody earlier today, if you took it and made it more, if it was made more like Lord of the Rings style, where like Gandalf had like a little bit of magic. Well, you knew he was a wizard, but he didn't do magic all the time. Like his staff, when you hit somebody, it's like super strong, or summoned the eagles or wolves or something. Little things that would be cool. Not Harry Potter, but yeah, continue, Rev.
Yeah. So as the brute in 1.5, uh, once you put on armor, the only time you got dealt damage, period, was when a enemy critted on you. So, I mean, that's how, and honestly, that's how I was able to end up beating the forest boss whenever I did beat it, to go on to the desert, because I was basically invincible. And whenever he did hit me, when he critted on me, he took a huge chunk of health away from me, but that's what saved my ass big time. After that, we ended up having an issue with one of the
Hi.
The fuck are you doing? It's
weapon
my live stream.
mods
Go sleep,
that
bitch.
was in Crystal Hell that is going to be taken out, because if you have those weapons or that specific ammo in your inventory or your storage, when you log out and log back in, it completely wipes your character.
No. Those are not part of it. Okay. In the version, damn you, in the version that I downloaded originally, that tactical weapons was in there, and when I sent it to you, it was in there. But
We're just waiting for Shavickk to come in. Hey,
Sorry, I just walked right in your damn face.
did you hear what I said?
Yes.
So those weren't in there. Or that was in there in the version I downloaded, but it's not in the version that you download from Mod Launcher.
True. But the new version that Shavickk himself sent me still actually has the TA mods or TA weapons in it.
See, the one that you download from Mod Launcher does not.
I don't get mine from Mod Launcher. I get it straight from the source.
Well, yeah, but
Shavickk.
I don't think his has.
Oh, you're fine.
Yeah, see, Shavickk threw that in your in the download for you, so it wouldn't erase your save when you updated.
Okay.
It's not part of it right now.
All right. So
At least so. But like if he was to like say if you started day one and shit, and then he removed it and updated it to you, it would erase your save game, your player data, your profile.
okay.
Hey,
I got you.
how come I'm the only one over here drinking? What the fuck's wrong with this picture?
All right, that's fine. And then we restarted Kentucky Gent. And then we started our third and
It does.
our third and final playthrough. Well, I won't say final. We're going to probably continue to play it.
I'll say final. What? This is your last time you're ever going to play it? I mean, you
Hell no.
technically still have to go through figure out how to do marksman.
I don't have to. I could just leave that up to you all. To you. But too much of anything is bad. But too much good whiskey is barely enough. Cheers.
That's no shit. I
So,
am drinking, Debbie.
We are actually this time I'm playing through the assassin because Shavickk, he specifically said I should try assassin.
Yeah.
And it's been a blast so far. But yeah, other than basically just the playing some more Crystal Hell this week coming up. Maybe doing. I want to fit in a randomizer or something this week coming up. I just don't know if I'll actually get a chance to or not. Just depends on scheduling conflicts and stuff,
Scheduling conflicts.
Yep. Basically, revolves around Kim's work and shit.
Oh, okay. So in other words, wife conflicts. Got it.
Yes.
What? Do you want to jump down to the questions for us area?
Oh yeah, we can.
Is that way we can skip the Shavickk questions?
Yeah, get to them whenever they get here. What makes this mod stand out above the rest of the mods that you play, Jeff?
let's see. So far, I've not really gotten far into it. I skip around a lot to test different things. I'm not doing I wasn't doing a complete playthrough until today. Unlike you are doing. Like I was going through giving myself XP in certain things to see how everything worked. No, Chardonnay. I'm doing shots in Lord Revica's stream. He's got a wheel also that spins if someone does it, and he had to do a shot that I made him do. And then we have Robot who's drinking, and then eventually I think Shavickk will be drinking when he comes in because he'll be joining the voice channel. Apple pie moonshine, the one you buy from the store probably. So for my playthrough, to me, no matter my favorite thing about it is the learning by doing.
Yes.
I love the fact that you do not get channel. I want to say channel points. Skill points.
Mm-hmm.
I love the fact that you do everything. I like the midgets. I think they're funny as hell. I like the fact that all these zombies seem to be amped up, more or less. I like the classes, like the specific weapons for each class.
Yeah.
I haven't got to the rage part yet, like how you've been getting.
Mm-hmm.
But when I get to that I think that's going to be cool from watching you play. I really like the I do like the difficulty of it, but like I said, I'm not a fan of getting rads and barrels on day one. That part I do not. I'm not a big fan of. I like the fact that traders you have to build rep up.
Oh yeah.
In order other than to do jobs to talk to them. I mean, just in general, I like the entire thing. Oh, and I love the crystal thing to where you get the random chance of it becoming a screamer and you get awesome loot from breaking them.
That's for sure.
How about yourself?
Hello, friends. Sorry to
Who?
interrupt.
Who is this?
Shavickk.
This is Shavickk.
Yes.
Shavickk is in.
Oh,
Welcome.
he is here as well. Sorry we're
Welcome.
late.
Oh, you're fine. We'll continue this question and then we'll jump up and start. I'm asking the men of the hour the questions. That sound good, Jeff?
Sounds great to me.
So what do I find that what makes this mod stand out above the rest for me? Like no joke, the class setup is the classes is no joke. Like whenever I first started playing it, and if you remember, whenever I was doing the brute, and I had finally locked in my brute class in a mid horde fight, or a wandering horde fight, and then everything that I had on my tool belt, like my pop pistol, the pop machine gun, all of that shit. Whenever you clicked on it, it said basically you're too stupid to use this now. You cannot use this no more. So that I mean that was that opened my eyes up like it was no joke because
See,
I
I haven't.
almost did by that time.
I didn't get stuck with that yet because I'm nowhere close to that. But yeah, that's the one that you get the sound that says this item cannot be used right now.
Yes. And once you lock into your class, and as a brute, your class weapons are your club, your sledgehammer, your fists, and a shotgun. And once you lock into that class, pistols, knives, spears, rifles, machine guns, all that stuff does not work. It will not let you, no matter how hard you click your mouse button or your shoot button, you will not use them at all. So I love that aspect of it. I mean, I love the class system from Darkness Falls. but
Get me one.
uh, being able to go into multiple classes all at once, like you can in Darkness Falls and some of the other class overhauls and stuff, where you can take multiple classes at once, does kind of feel um, easy on my part. So I do like the fact that once I'm locked in, like this playthrough, I'm locked into Assassin. And I think at one point, and we'll probably get to that whenever we start asking Shavickk questions in a future update, once we max out our class, we'll be able to unlock another class. Um, I love that. So your decisions early on truly does matter. And I think that is that right there is one of the biggest turnarounds of anyone who plays 7 Days to Die. Because I mean, anyone who knows, I mean, even with all the
Peanut butter and jelly shot.
into strength, get sexy T-Rex up, get yourself a club or a sledge, and just start beating the shit out of stuff. Continue until you get your sexy T-Rex maxed or whatever, and then go from there. Whereas with Crystal Hell, that's not an option.
I like the fact that you can't just, perk up into one thing and be, in a sense, like you said, the with the sexy T Rex, and you always classified it with another one that if you got the two, you were kind of OP
Oh yeah,
in early.
yeah. Once you get 2 points in sexy T-Rex and vanilla, you automatically start getting experience back on a killing blow.
So yeah, I like the fact that you can't just. That's why I said I like the fact that you have to learn by doing. You just can't perk up into one thing and be done.
I think this is the learning by doing that the Fun Pimps possibly could have intended back pre-Alpha 16 that ended up getting abused to the limit and then them actually getting rid of it. That's
Well,
just
yeah,
my thoughts.
yeah, but supposedly in 21, it's learn by doing again.
No, it's learned by looting now.
I thought it was learned by doing as well.
Yeah, no, it's learned by looting. Yeah, you loot magazines and you learn how to make better stuff. And
Okay, well, okay, good. So we're still going to be stuck with learn by doing. Yay!
Yeah.
I prefer learn by doing, not learn by looting. So I mean,
Alright.
so is that the only? So that's how it stands out to you?
Uh, dude, I'm hoping I'm hoping once 21 drops that. Why is she at the ER?
Sure. 55. This is 120. Numbness in the left arm. You can call me or Bub and let us know shit.
Sorry. Have you heard from her?
Emma's the one that answered the phone and told me Bub didn't know.
Who took her? Who took her to the ER?
I just
Oh, okay. Hopefully she keeps us updated then.
Spray.
Okay.
Did you realize that you're spinning?
Good girl. I'm sorry about that, guys. We just got some fucked up news.
Okay.
As I would be too. We'll definitely have to bear down and trigger like shit whenever she does call.
Buster.
So I need to wear a belt. um. Oh God. I apologize for the interruption.
Listen, usually it's me, the one who has to stop talking.
Well, that
I know.
Well, I apologize for chat. Everyone. Where was I at in where was I at?
You were just finishing up what makes this mod stand out above the rest of you.
You're fine. Oh. So once 21 drops, hopefully, I'm hoping that they won't have to Shavickk won't have to do too much overhaul of the mod to make it compatible with 21. That way, I
Like,
could continue playing it into the new generation of 7 Days to Die. But I consider it like right now because I mean I play like offline, off stream. Well, the only one I'm playing on stream is Crystal Hell. Now off stream, I'm still playing Undead Legacy. I'm still playing War of the Walkers, Darkness Falls. I started Rebirth. I mean, all of them they're still amazing and all that. But I still consider right now at this point, I'm considering Crystal Hell one of my top favorites.
you're bouncing around between all the different mods you're playing. Are you getting confused?
All the fucking time I do.
Trust me, I tried playing War of the Walkers earlier.
Yeah.
Before I started playing Crystal, before I started playing Crystal Hell, and I'm like starting to do things like I was playing Crystal Hell. I'm like, wrong fucking mod, and then had to backtrack to remember how to play. I was getting pissed off at myself.
All right. So Shavickk, OG. Well,
Hello.
Yeah.
questions. Are you well, this is for Shavickk. This is before he introduced us to OG, but Shavickk, are you the only person creating or in editing the overhaul mod Crystal Hell?
Okay, so what's funny about this is originally, if you asked us when we first started, the answer would be no. Now, due to OG working a lot, a lot of double shifts and things, tired afterwards, I am currently the only one updating it for now. We'll see. His schedule's pretty hectic, so whereas mine's pretty relaxed. So currently, the answer would be yes, but maybe in a week or tomorrow it could be different. Who knows?
Well, yeah, scheduling conflicts. Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Why did you decide to make Crystal Hell?
Do you want to take this one, OG?
Yeah, fine. We actually started playing 7 Days on PC. What? Say 4 years ago. Was
Yeah,
it?
I'd say around there.
Yeah. And after we kind of got done with the base game, we were like, man, we need something to kind of spice it up. So we started downloading mods and playing those. Then we started getting irritated, like, man, this would be cool if this was in here. This would be cool if this was in here, or if they did this. And then all of a sudden, the one day we were talking, and he said, "Hey, I'm gonna see if I can do something and look at this." And I was like, "Okay, well, let me know what you see." And he started looking and kind of tweaking and messing around, and it actually Crystal Hell's base was a completely different mod before it turned to Crystal Hell. It was more of like a simpler true survival.
Yeah, yeah, and I called it, or the name of it was True Survival.
Yeah, it was
And
like
you yeah, and then
in order to make something, like you had to get sticks, and you had to like use those sticks, like you had to get wood and make it into sticks, and then use those sticks with a stone that you had to break down the stone and make tips for to put it on the air. Like it was all in depth and very basic.
a lot more like Ravenhurst
Kind
than
of,
what we have
yeah.
now. Yeah.
Yeah, and then we kind of started going, hey, like we kind of we wanted something different, but we also wanted something that was challenging, but we didn't want to make it to the point of like, obviously this is ridiculous. So we said, okay, well, what are we gonna do? And he said, well, how about we just like make, it started off with just the crystals came in, and then different bosses, and then like we would sit up, I mean, 3-4 hours at a night and just writing
At
stuff
least.
down in this notebook that we thought was cool. And then, lo and behold, sometimes we'd be like, yeah, we can't add this because we have, there's no way to add it. There's no possible way to put it in. And then Shav would come back like 8 o'clock in the morning and be like, dude, I looked up. There actually is a way to add this. Here's what we have to do. And we would start punching away at it. I started mostly doing Unity stuff where Shav was writing a lot of the code. I was putting in a lot of the assets. So a lot of the weapons that you guys seen, I don't know if you guys made it very far yet, but there are special weapons in every section, special melee weapons. that do special things. I put those in through Unity. A lot of the things that you see, like that Shav has, like the I don't know if anybody's has anybody made it far enough to make a crystal hibernator.
They're still in the forest, so no.
I made it to the
Ah,
desert, but then we had an issue.
okay, so the boss, the the uh the the, the boss POIs I originally created with the intent that the Fun Pimps had a system in where you can designate where these things spawn at, what biome they spawn at, where they spawn. So it was supposed to work. Unfortunately, there was a little bit of an error when they did that, and it doesn't work the way that it's supposed to. So we couldn't do that. So that's why the dedicated map is there, because we had to physically place them in. That's
The
supposed to be fixed in
hive,
21.
the hive bosses that the hive POIs I was being told about before, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Yes, this is before. Like I said, his schedule has been hectic, and he's
Yeah.
not completely up to date. But the quest that leads you to the boss and the spawns and you fight him,
yeah.
that those bosses were originally meant to be in the hives, um, but not being able to spawn them in random gen and forcing people to play on the 8K map was kind of like I hate. It might sound weird, but I hate that kind of restriction.
Right. We didn't like
But
it. I mean, we have the dedicated map that I believe still has them, right?
no, the dedicated map does not have the hives right now.
The prior version had them.
The prior version did, yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
so so originally we had a dedicated map that had the hives, and then if you didn't want to do the dedicated map, you could make your own map. And in reality, I mean, if you really wanted to, you could have placed them manually yourself. You know,
Mm.
if you wanted to go in admin mode and place them, that was up to you. But like I said, with it being that
Bugger.
way, and we ran into a lot of issues
All right, we're
with
done.
the POIs that were underground. They would wind up when they would randomly spawn. They would wind up spawning like in areas where they looked fine, and you would go down, and they actually were the barrier of the world was actually there. You couldn't see it. You would walk on it, and it would shoot you up to the surface.
Oh wow.
So we had that issue that I think Shav fixed, and then we couldn't figure out how to fix the other issue because obviously that's a vanilla bug. We can't really change that. But yeah, it started off just little by little. Honestly, adding the crystals came up. He designed the crystals, and said, "I'm going to put these in. I think this would be really cool. I think this could be like our trademark of the mod." And I was like, "Yeah, that would be really cool." And it actually, I was Shav's nice voice, just so you know, in his head when he was making this mod. All those things that you see that you're like, "Man, this is really freaking hard." I guarantee you, it was 15 times harder before I talked to Shav.
90% of I guarantee you, I did not say that at all. Uh, thank you for the follow, Rapunzel Rain as well. Thank you.
Well, just so you know, Rav's starting to think that Crystal Hell right now is too easy. So Shavick's supposed to send him Shavick's version that's like not watered down.
Oh God!
I'm waiting for him to try that one.
Yeah, the non-OG watered down version. Yeah.
All right, if I
Listen,
may,
just so you know, if you want to walk 5 feet and die, that's your business.
Yeah,
if
that's
I
Rev.
may, you all mentioned True Survival. That was that was
Mhm.
the name of the mod before it was Crystal Hell.
Yeah,
Well,
yes. So Spider, I don't know if you guys know the mod creator Spider, but he came out with True Survival right around the time when we were first coming into Crystal Hell. So we were like, all right, he's already come out with this. It literally came out a day after we decided it was going to be that name. And we're
All right.
like, let's not do that.
So I was
yeah,
getting ready to
well,
ask because I actually played True Survival, and I'm like, wait, are you talking about? Is this? I was getting ready to ask, are you talking about the True Survival where you get like the cop, chef, fireman, your
Hmm.
perks, your debuffs, all of that stuff?
Yeah,
And I was like, I played
yeah,
that.
yeah. That came out about the time when we were doing our first steps into this. Yep.
yeah, yeah. So it honestly, it started off with just a collective of ideas between me and Shav saying, "Hey, this would be cool if this was in here, if this was done this way." And we just would sit up at night writing down in a notebook and adding it little by little until it became what it is now.
That's dope. Jeff Kim says, by the way, stop being a fucking rat.
Okay,
She says hi to everyone.
okay. I don't want to hear nothing from the person
Fucking
sitting over there. She looked like she just literally poured a thing of dog food for Harley. Now she's sitting there on the floor eating. Is she eating the dog food?
No, she has a bowl of chili, uh, that we made. She picked up a baked potato from Wendy's, and she's got some crackers. So she's just eating some chili and a baked potato.
Okay, so when she goes to sleep, and she's gonna put the blanket over your head and just rip one, right?
I'm going to be nice during stream right now, but
Okay, you can pretty much skip the next question because he kind of answered that all in one question.
yep. Um,
I mean, well, you're saying how long did it take to get to where you are?
Oh, sorry, not that one. Next one down. What was the thought process? You kind of
Gotcha.
just blew that one already out.
Yep. Yep.
So we can go with that one. How long did it take you to get where you are so far?
So far now, I think it's approaching on 4 years, 3.5, 4 years, I'd say. Yeah, and mind you, when we first started, when coming up with all these ideas, we knew absolutely zero about like XML, about Unity, about anything. So it was many a sleepless nights up in Guppy's modding Discord channel, just trying to like wrap your head around it, and yeah, literally bash your head at it until it worked.
Hmm.
But yeah, about 3.5, a little over 3.5 years.
Pretty much. Yep.
damn.
Right.
So the next question, I think, for the fact that we come to find out that Crystal Hell is the collaboration of both Shavickk and OG together. So I guess that kind of is going to answer the question that I'm getting ready to ask. But then at the same time, it's a toss up. Is Crystal Hell meant to be played solo only, or do you recommend playing with others?
Okay, I'll take this question because it's a little bit of a complicated one. Like it gets right down into like really deep 7 Days to Die source code stuff. So playing it solo and single player is not necessarily the designed way to play it. You could play it any way you want to with anybody, and it works just fine. What the issues you're going to find is when you start adding more people and you start partying and you get horde nights, it's going to be significantly harder. And I tell people solo is much, much easier because you only have to worry about you and your game stage. Whereas if you're doing multiplayer, you could go and loot with people, quest with people, and you could get like before day 7 snow rad zombies in your POIs because you have like a collective game stage between all these people, and it can get overwhelming pretty quickly. So it is actually a completely different play style playing it solo than playing it online with a group. But it's meant to be played either way.
So what you're saying is right now, me and Rev are playing it pussy style by playing
Yeah, pretty
solo.
much. Yeah, if you guys wanted to be OG gangsters, you would pair up on the same world and invite everybody that that watches your stream, and then yeah, now you're playing Crystal Hell. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Rev. Well,
Anything to get me in a server, I swear.
okay. Up until a couple of months ago, Rev has never played 7 Days to Die in multiplayer.
Nope.
It's different.
I feel it's because he's never actually had anybody who wanted to play the fucking game with him. But that's probably not the right answer.
Well, I don't know if it's that so much as, or the fact that they, uh, I guess my play style conflicts with other people's play style. It's just like me and Jeff actually started playing a little like a modded vanilla with sprinkles, as he calls it,
We
server
were.
together, and we hopped in and. I just start doing my thing. At this time in the first day, Jeff has died like 4 or 5 times. I haven't died the first time.
Well, yeah, because he wanted to play with the compo pack, and the compo pack is like for all the POIs it puts in there, they're like so overwhelming OP in my opinion, with not just with the amount of loot that they put in the damn things, but the amount of zombies they're putting in it.
We actually have that same issue, me and Shav, when we play together. We've had it for a while. Shav is very quick Like he goes out, he's a very quick player. He does his thing. He levels up quickly. He like he in his mind he has set up the next 25 steps.
Exactly.
Whereas when I play, I'm very casual. I'm not quick. I'm taking my time. I'm just enjoying it, you know. And
Okay.
he's enjoying it in his own way, but that's just how he plays. Everybody has
Okay.
their own play style.
Okay. See, I'm not slow and I'm not quick at it. I'm used to playing on a server where people are running Twitch integration, and playing with people who are used to playing the game. But and when we do this, and we're playing with my kid, and when we play, we're loot goblins. If it's not nailed down, I'm taking it. Two, we always have that thing where we run through the whole POI, come back out to the front door, get them all to start trailing out the front door and start killing. Well, with the combo pack, with the POIs that they had, I can go into one POI and there were 60 zombies in the damn thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the reason why I died so much. On top of that, but see, one thing Rev was omitting to say is that we were using my mod MRE only to where you cannot eat any food. And we didn't have any food. So I'm running in buildings trying to find food. Instead, I'm finding zombies and then dying.
In other words, he was starving, so in his thought process, I'll just die and reset my food and water.
Hey, I'm a fat guy. I wanted food, okay? So that's the reason why I kept dying when we're playing our playthrough. But playing with Rev is not like we're playing on a multiplayer server, but he's still playing solo.
In his mind, yeah, it's hard to break that mentality because
Right, where
something, that's the way you are.
Right, and most of the people that I'm used to playing with are used to playing on a multiplayer server where, everybody does their own thing in a sense, but everybody has a role kind of deal, that they're doing, and on top of the fact that we're trying to run and hide from chat.
Right. Yeah, it can be different. Very different.
So that's the reason why he was able to stay alive and I'm dying.
Right. Yeah, it honestly, in my opinion, adding Twitch integration and adding in those things, they make it more difficult because they can scale you up quite a bit.
Well,
and not they're Crystal Hall is difficult. You have to toe a line of you don't want to get too far ahead, but you want to be far enough ahead that you're going to survive.
Well, I've noticed that for one, I don't like Mischief Maker, so I won't run it. But if I was to play with it, I will not run that with Crystal Hall. There's no fucking way in hell.
Yeah, you can't do it.
Now, TI, the base integration, I will run, but I run a thing called Mythical, which adds another level to the base TI.
Right.
So, and I like that. And that actually is not too complicated. I mean, it's complicated, but it's not like, oh my God, I'm going to fucking die.
Yeah.
I at least have a little bit of a chance. Not like with if somebody spawns, whole damn cave, 6 freaking zombie bears. Forget that, I'm dead. I'll just stand there in the middle and let them kill me.
Yeah, adding those things in can definitely change everything.
Yeah, I've been watching Rapunzel, and screwing around with them, where they're using it and then playing with TI. Yeah, it makes it a little difficult, to do things, but they're a little bit higher up to where, they got semi-decent guns and shit like that, to where they're leveled up enough. So moral of the story is you can play it solo, but you kind of prefer people to play multiplayer?
I don't know if it's so much a preference thing. It's more, you could play however you wish.
Okay, but
know that if you play multiplayer, it's going to be far more difficult.
Right, but if let's say me and Rev were just starting, and we asked you which way would you think we should play, solo or multiplayer?
Solo. If
So
you're
you would
starting, play solo.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I recommend people turn your settings down. To be honest with you, if this is your first time hopping into a mod, you've only played vanilla, turn your settings down.
Well, no. I'm not saying just coming off of vanilla, like Darkness Falls or anything like that. Because when I've had people ask me, even Rev, like, how do you classify the difficulty of Crystal Hell? I'm like, okay, well, I say Darkness Falls is one of the hardest. War of the Walkers is its little brother, and Crystal Hell is its grandpappy. That's how much difficult it is, in difficulty scale. I think it's the hardest mod so far I've played yet. And I've played, I think, the only one I think I haven't played other than that Rebirth is Ravenhurst. Going down the mod launcher, I played every single one of them.
I think you would like Ravenhurst.
I haven't
Ravenhurst
played
is
it.
like a grindy. It's very
Yeah.
grindy.
Yeah,
Oh, so Minecrafty.
yeah.
Yeah.
I kind of feel it's hard to classify a mod in difficulty because it's unlike anyone out there. You can't play it in any similar way that you play anything else.
No, I've learned that it's its own animal, but it is, in my opinion, the hardest one yet to play.
It can be, yeah. It can be. I mean, even coming from a mod, already playing mods. If you play it and you're like, wow, it's really hard. You're dying a lot. You don't know what's going on. Turn the settings down a little bit. Give it a try that way. When you feel
Oh.
like you're ready, turn them back up. I mean, it's
I actually
made
hadn't
for
turned my settings down.
yeah, it's made for default settings. That's what we intended it for.
Oh, I'm not
But
that far down.
Hmm.
but if you're having trouble, turn down a little bit, play a little bit, get some experience, turn it back up.
I
And
started on survivalist.
and here's the thing is we have taken the mod in a direction, and me and OG were talking about this the other day. As you look at people on Twitch that play 7 Days to Die, Darkness Falls, and it's like max difficulty, Darkness Falls, 64 zombie hole, like all this like maxed out things. You should really sit down and choose your life decisions carefully when you play Crystal Hall on max difficulty with all these like maximum things, headshot only, like all this other stuff. I had somebody in my Discord today that said, "Oh yeah, I'm playing it this way, headshot only, 64 zombie hordes on max difficulty, like this." And I'm
What the
like,
fuck are you
"Good
smoking?
luck, good luck."
Good luck.
I found
Headshot
out
only, like wow.
because whenever I first started, because you have default, then nomad, warrior, survivalist, and then insane. And
Yeah.
I started out survivalist on Crystal Hell, and I'm not down to default, and I won't go to default. But I did have to bump it down to warrior difficulty,
Mhm.
just so I could. I have not attempted to up it up anymore, but because
I'm
at some point, at one point and stuff, the zombies just become bullet sponges. So
I think
Mhm.
I'm playing on number 2, so that's Adventurer.
adventure should be default.
No, it's not. 3 is the default, the third one up. But yeah, I'm playing on Adventure is the second one. That's the one that I'm playing on. And I've still died a bunch of times.
I'm getting ready to go. I'm right now getting ready. I'm in like morning, well, night day 6, morning day 7. I'm getting ready to do my first horde night. And as we all know, I go in and I change it so I have 180-minute days, a 3-hour day. So horde night's going to be equivalent to a default day 27 horde, or 21 horde. Sorry.
Right, it's your third horde technically, but
Yes.
in reality, it's your first one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, level wise, it would be your third.
Yes.
Yeah.
You're nuts. I keep telling you that.
I mean, I've seen people on play this mod, watch Twitch people. Me and Chad both have, where they come in and they spend like 6 days, like 3 of their 6 days digging a massive hole, and they go to Horde Night and they die, and they're like, I don't understand. And I'm like, well, you spent most of your time digging. Most of your skills are in digging
Yep.
instead of in weapons, which you need to
Yeah.
survive. So, or they'll do the first horde night and then they'll go, oh, I'm ready for the boss and I'm going, and then they'll run out. They're not ready.
Robot. Robot. What is TFP?
Fun pimps.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I mean, yeah, it's its own beast. It definitely is.
Mm.
It's its own beast in its own way.
And this is really the difficulty. Really is more attacking the mentality of, hey, I'm going like OG touched on. Hey, I'm going to spend all this time digging a hole or spend a lot of my time looting and questing, which you need to do. However, you can't do it all 6 days and expect on day seven that it was like you're not perked into a class, you're not, none of these things, your weapon levels suck. So you can't expect you're gonna be good on the horde night. You're level 15 with like five in all your weapons. Good luck.
Yeah,
We'll
and,
see.
and a lot of that came from us playing and going, dude, this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
By day 6, you're pretty much set. You do whatever you want. Horde comes, you can beat it. It's very easy.
Day 14, you got a motorcycle already.
Yeah, and like me and Chad were
Tactical
like,
assault rifle.
I wish that there was a little bit more of a grind, to make
Yeah.
your way up. Like it was a little bit more difficult, like
See,
not like, oh, here's all your stuff. You're done.
you two remind me of this YouTube channel. I don't remember the exact name of it. It is, but it's a group of people who actually go through and grade horde bases, like grade A through E or A through F, and then they actually run the horde base and then try it out and then give it a grade. How cheese was the base? How much ammo did they use? How much repairs did they have to do in the base? How difficult is the base to make? It's like if you think that they would have took that amount of thought process and just the basis into the actual game of like, okay, well, by doing this, we know that on the third horde night we can build this type of base and have an infinite amount of ammo. This is what we're gonna do. Now, thinking the way you guys are doing with the learn by doing and stuff, it's like by the time you get to the third night, your horde base can be stellar, but your weapons are gonna be horse shit.
Yep.
Right.
That base won't even work.
It's
Yeah.
it's a balancing act.
You're
Very.
better off going with cobblestone at that point with level 100 weapons or level 50 weapons than level
Yep.
10 weapons with all steel. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. And that's kind of like I said, that's what we were looking at. I mean, we watched people. That's where a lot of Shav's thought process with changing
Mhm.
the enemy AI came from watching those people with those cheese bases. Shav said, "That's ridiculous. That's not even fun. How are you doing that? You're just sitting there. You're firing. You got 1,500 bullets. You're sitting there the whole night just firing an M60, and you're
Right.
fine." And Shav was like, "I don't like it." So he says, "Well, I'm changing it." So, and then he spent, God, I think he spent 3 weeks, 8 hours a day, sometimes even more, just going through and coding all of the new AI that he wanted for the enemies. All of their new things, going from the forest to the desert enemies. And that biome thing that we came up with was something that we literally just were sitting having coffee one morning and just said, "Hey, wouldn't it be cool if there was like a little restriction? Like, hey, you can't proceed here until you do this.
I like that.
And if you
Right.
do want to proceed, go right ahead, but you're not going to survive very long."
Right. I know one of
And
the things that. Go ahead.
yeah, no, go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say I know one of the things that we had talked about is with the locking in the class is how it stops you from using the other weapons that are not in your class. So, like I know in my case, I'm specifically an SMG and a AR guy, but I do use a machete or a club or the steel club from time to time. Well, with the way you guys have the mod designed, you fucked me because I can't use my knife because that belongs to assassin, and I can't use the steel club or the baseball bat because that belongs to the brute.
So, being completely honest, me and Shav, that was a good
Hmm.
7 hour debate between me and Shav about how, you know,
7 hours.
the 7 hour debate between him and me going, well, what's going in this class? What's going in that class? There needs to be a restriction here. And me and Shav went back and forth, and I was like, I don't know if we should do this. I don't know about that. Shav was like, we should do this. And then it would go back and forth. I would say the same thing.
You want to
Finally,
know what? I'm sorry to interrupt you. You want to know what the biggest debate was about weapon? And I'm still not positive about it to this day. And actually, Jeff, you touched on it today during your stream. I heard that you were like, I don't know why spears are even in marksman. I
Yeah, I
wanted
don't know.
spears in assassin, and I wanted rifles in marksman. And that was the biggest debate.
the problem being with that though is we had what
then a marksman wouldn't have no melee at all.
Right. That was
Yeah.
the problem we had. There's no
Yeah.
melee for marksman, so we had to put something there.
Yeah.
And at the time, I
Maybe
was, like you said, my schedule had picked up. It had changed.
Why
I was
can't you?
considering adding in a new weapon, completely new weapon, new melee to add to that class, but I just didn't have the time to do it. And
Well,
we talk about it, with him.
okay. Can't now. This is going to be a silly question. Can you put knife in two different places?
Yes.
So why doesn't knife go into marksman and knife go into assassin? Because a person who's a sniper will still have a knife for hand to hand combat.
That would completely break the trend of what we were doing, like with all the other weapons. While still,
Well,
the way it's set up now, we have still maintained that you can still skin and you can still gain all the butcher harvest things from every class. And we really
but
did want to stick with every class has its specific weapons. Um,
Yeah, yeah,
I
because
was,
as I
I,
touched on, or sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. As I touched on earlier, there are specific. When you go through your weapons classes, you're going to get to a point where you're going to go, "Oh, what in the world is that?" And that's all I'm going to say. You'll make it, and you'll go, "Wow, I didn't even know this existed."
well, like I know I've seen Shavickk with the that fancy ass crossbow.
mhm.
That's not what one of the ones I'm talking about.
Like
Oh,
the
These are
negotiator
strictly
shotgun.
melee. Yeah, these are
Yeah.
strictly melee weapons for each class, and they have consequences to using the abilities that they have, and there's a time for them. And if you misuse them in the wrong time, you'll pay for it later.
okay.
It adds a whole new depth. That's why, like I said, people that like they pick up the mod and they play for they're only on the third horde day and they're like, wow, this is great. Um, but I feel like I must be getting to a point where it's coming to an end, and I'm like, you're not even close. You haven't even touched it yet.
Okay, well, like I said with the knife thing, obviously you want the knife to be two different to be separated. But and
Yeah.
you said something about creating another weapon.
Yeah. So the issue with creating another weapon is one, Shav has to write the code for the entire weapon. Then we have to make like what is it, Shav? 4 tiers? Is it 4 tiers?
Sorry.
Each weapon has four, or is it five?
No, some have 3, some have 4.
Some have three, some have four. So
Yeah.
it's 3 to 4 tiers of that weapon. So I need 3 to 4 different models in Unity. He has to code all that in. Then I have to make the Unity asset. Then I have to put that Unity asset, export it from Unity into the game, and I have
Okay.
to size it. I have to put it in the player's hand properly. It's a whole issue. And then you have to find, so in Unity, when you go into Unity and you launch it up, they have a store there where you can purchase your assets and you buy the asset. It's yours. You have it. You can use it for whatever you want once you own it. But there are assets that are different than other ones. So you have like what is it, Chav? They call it is it 2D or
I'm sorry,
there's
what?
what is the different? There's different Unity models. I forget what they're called. What are those Unity models called? The ones you
Oh, like
can't
low
use.
poly or
Yeah, there's low
Yeah.
poly, there's high poly. Now there are some low polys that you can use in 7 days that I do have in 7 days that you will see. They don't look low poly. They look very detailed. It's just the way that they created them. And then there are ones in high poly that you can't use because they're a update ahead, and you can't use those because those are in a different version of Unity, and the fun pimps haven't transferred over to that yet. So you're very limited in what you can do with that.
Okay.
So you have to be very careful when you have to go through the store, and it might take a whole day for me just to pick the weapon, or it might take a few days just to find it. If that's not the case, then the only other thing is finding someone who can create it in Blender and then bring it over, or me having to go in and figure out how to create it, which I haven't done that, to be honest with you. That's something that I was peeking in on before my schedule changed a little bit here and there, but it's a whole process. And we have more stuff that we want to put in. Like I have stuff that I want to put in. I just haven't had the time. Like I have an entire food overhaul that's supposed to come in. It changes everything. It changes farming. It changes your cooking. It adds different foods in with different buffs for different biomes for different bosses. It will change. It would change the game completely. It's just I haven't had time to really sit down and hammer it out.
Okay, no, well, because I was thinking, I was like, if you were able to, and then you said the thing about the knife, it's still a knife, but like a dagger kind of deal, but
So
similar, same
yeah.
difference.
So what would happen is that we would create a brand new weapon in the code. It might follow the knife parameters that they have set out in the game,
Yeah.
but it would be listed as a completely separate thing from it. So it would have its own thing, and it would go off of its own perk or whatever it would be that would be in that class. um, I'm sure there's something that we could probably do. That would probably be at a later date, though. Um, my main goal right now is to get some time to myself to be able to do this massive food overhaul.
Well, that's a different thing. What are you doing to your food overall? Because
There,
we.
there will be brand new plants.
Oh, okay.
There will be brand new plants added in. Um, brand new food system. So if you kill a pig, you get pork.
Okay.
If you kill a chicken, you get chicken. You
Okay.
can't use chicken in a pork recipe, and you can't use pork in a beef recipe.
Okay.
We're
That's
we're
not new, but okay.
that paused because Shav, I believe, was working on a adding in some animals. Was that correct, Shav?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's working with someone else to try to add some things in to make that mod possible because obviously right now there are no cows in the game. There are no steers, there's no bulls, there's none of that.
No.
We're gonna add in a few things because I have many different things that I wanted to use. I have uh I think there's there's turkey, there's pheasant. So there's things that we want to add in that are
Mm-hmm.
animals that are different, but they have to be added in a very specific way. And me and him really don't know much about that. So we're kind of waiting for him to kind of do his thing. And then once he says, "Hey, I got these ready to go in," I'm gonna go in and I'm gonna start kind of changing the food all around. So the food won't be the same anymore. Um, I'll have to, substitute some of these foods and change them, but they'll have buffs as well. A lot of the foods will have buffs. Like if you're going into the winter biome, and you're facing, one of the bosses, and maybe he has an ability that might freeze you. Well, if you eat this food, that kind of might negate that effect.
Mm.
So you
Okay.
might want to set that up. Yeah, so it adds another level to it. Like I said, me and Shav have basically built this mod on levels, like of things. We started off with a base level. We said, okay, this is good. We like it the way it is. Now what? And then we would talk about what we were going to add in, and we would get it all in, and we'd be like, okay, this is the next level into this next depth into the mod, and that's how we've been doing it. I will say this though, and give Shav credit, he knows much more than I do. He was the original person who started mod. I didn't know anything about it, and everything that I learned from him.
Gotcha.
So he is definitely, when it comes to modding, he is definitely above me when it comes to that. I don't know as much as he does.
Oh shucks.
All right, don't let it go to your head.
I think I
That's
had
my
mentioned to Shavickk before about the
mm,
whole with the once you get locked in, not and losing your access to a lot of the other stuff. And because Jeff had mentioned maybe wanting to like do like a subclasses, like if you get a brute, then you could have like a subclass into something else. I was like, well, instead of going through all that kind of trouble and stuff, how about like whenever you lock into your class, like at that time I was a brute. I was like, once I log into my brute, how about I still have access to primitive only? So like the Stone Age stuff, like a bone knife, the pop rifle, the pop pistol, the shitty stuff that's not going to help you late game, or later on, but just so you'd have that access to. And but at the same time, I have me personally, I have found ways around things, um, and I think that's why. And another thing was I ended up abusing the brute system on the
Yeah,
first
don't do that
playthrough.
on stream where Shav can see, because if you abuse something, he'll be like, oh, well, that'll be changing tomorrow morning.
Oh, no, 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 no! You can't say that because if Rev finds a way to abuse it, he's telling Shav, "Hey, I can do this. Do something about it."
Dude, I was
He
rocking.
will.
I was a tier one. I was level one brute with like almost a 200 a brawling skill. So I was rocking like a tier two, tier three steel knuckles as a level one brute. So
Yeah,
So
no.
yeah, Shav likes to do that stuff. Like I'll give you an example. I took a break for a week, was doing some other stuff. I came back doing to play, and he's like, "Yeah, come on and play." So we get on, start a new world. We're making a base. Everything's going great. It turns to night. I didn't know what showed up, but there was something outside. So I decided to walk out and find out what it was, thinking it's just a zombie. It was one of his evil, demonted creations that he decided to make. And it killed me in about 3 hits. And I was like, wow, that's great. And he's like, oh, yeah, I forgot to tell you I add that in. Like, thanks.
Uh, Sprinkles, if you are on the newest version, if I'm understanding correctly, you can't do that no more.
do what?
Yes, that's correct.
She was on level 300 with a level 500 shotgun.
That was
You know,
over the course of one horde night. Twice that happened. Um, and I'm surprised that Revica, you didn't actually like detect pick up on it. That was actually I was waiting for it, where you would like shoot a zombie like a force zombie, and you'd get a level literally every time you'd shoot a force zombie.
I did notice that.
Yeah, and then you just power level, and you power
Oh,
level, and
sorry.
then you get to level 500 shotguns, and then you're basically god at that point.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I was doing it with the brawler because I'm always like if I can choose 9 out of 10 times, I try to do melee. And like if you ever see any of my playthroughs in anything,
Mm.
I like any overhaul I've ever played, I normally have like more ammo. I could like destroy the entire map with the amount of explosives, ammo, and all that shit I end up accruing.
Mm-hmm.
Um, so now, after I brought that up to Shavickk, and then I think the next day he sent me a new, I think it was 1.5.1 at the time,
Yeah, yeah.
which locked me in. Now, before I get locked into my class, I cannot power level. I can get up to level 50, but until I am in that specific class, I cannot go past 50, which I'm cool with now. I mean, because at the same time, that kind of takes away some of the difficulty. If I can go up to, let's like, because that's what I was doing. I had my leather wraps before I even got my brute. I was already 100 in brawling, so I was doing most of my damage with my fists anyway. And I mean, I was just power leveling that up like a madman.
Yeah, I haven't gotten nowhere close to doing any of that shit yet.
Jeff, do you want to ask the next question?
Nope, you can go ahead.
All right, guys, how do you feel about people streaming the mod and finding exploits?
We love it.
I
It looks like
absolutely
Chuck's taking at
love it.
me. So,
Yeah, we love it. We love it because it tells us what we need to change and fix.
so is it more for the fact that whenever, because I mean, I do it on stream, and most of the time, I think Shavickk has been in my stream almost the entire time I've been playing Crystal Hell. But whenever I find something, I do try to let him know what it is and show him the mechanics on how I use it, why it works with the vanilla stuff. And I'm like, well, this is cheese. Can this be fixed to make this make it to where I can't do this? Because if there's something I can do to make it easy, then just human nature. I'm going to do it. But if you can
Right.
take away that cheese, that exploit out of it, then hey, because in the end, I feel like I'm going to be a better player overall.
Right. Yeah, and I give Shav credit to this. He's very good at answering people's bug issues when we come out with an update. I mean, he spends a week alone just fixing bugs, exploits, yada yada yada. But if I'm being honest, that's we love it because without you guys, everybody that plays it, you can play a mod that you create for months by yourself, and you won't find the exploits that you'll find when you release it to people to play. When you have hundreds and hundreds of people playing, sometimes 1,000 or more, saying, "Hey, we ran into this bug," and we're like, "Well, we've never ran into this. Weird." So we go in and we figured out, oh, it is a problem. Here it is. This is how it happened. We just never came across that situation that caused that bug or caused that exploit. So it's very helpful. And
Yeah,
Shav is, like I said, he's on it 100%. He is the man when it comes to the Discord and answering people's questions and getting those fixed.
yeah. Well, Rev, he likes to find the exploits.
Oh, for
That
sure.
that's for sure. Like, there's one it seemed to be in most of the overhauls that I've seen you play. Other
The crouch
than
glitch.
your the crouching glitch. The one where if you're in underneath the one block and you crouch, get close to the wall, everything you get X-ray vision.
Yeah.
So that's probably a vanilla bug.
No, 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 no. It's not in every mod.
Oh,
Oh, well, no, no. Let me correct you. It is available in every mod that allows you to crouch through a one block space because that is not
yeah.
a vanilla mechanic.
Right,
So it is a bug on the vanilla side because it wasn't even supposed to be implemented into the vanilla aspect of it.
right. But if the one block is crouching is not there, because it's not there in every single one,
Hmm.
then the glitch doesn't happen.
No,
So if you guys were or Shavickk was able to remove the one block crouching mechanism, then Rev wouldn't be able to use his cheat that he uses every time he has to get a digging quest.
And I could absolutely do that.
Yeah, he could.
Because Rev,
you're gonna remove crouch.
I mean,
After
it
one?
sounds like it's a bit of an issue. I mean,
okay, Rev's
There's other
favorite
ways around it. I just haven't showed it to y'all yet. I'm just saying.
Rev's favorite thing when he gets a digging quest, to bury supplies, is that he will dig down 3 blocks, dig over one, crouch down, look through the X-ray vision to find where the thing's at, get out, go back up, get his bike, whatever he's riding, close to the hole, so he can go back down the hole, get the supplies, hurry up, jump back out, jump on his bike, and take off. He never has to fight the horde.
Works every time.
That's only because he can do the X-ray vision thing. He doesn't have to go digging all over the place to
You
find.
wanna know?
Well,
You
Shav,
wanna
I'll
know?
see you tomorrow morning when you're finished fixing all that because I know it's
Honestly,
driving you nuts.
you don't even have to fix the crouching part on it. You want to know honestly how you would actually fix that very easily is wherever the buried supply quest is at. Whenever you activate it, it resets that area to like if you were resetting a POI.
That would
If you
work
dig in
too.
a Yeah, if you dig in a POI and you accept a quest there, it restores that area back to its original state.
Well, no, no, no. That won't fix it completely because then you'll still be able to do the first part of that where you can. Doesn't matter where you're at. You dig 3 down, you dig 1 over, and then you look around. It's like, oh, where's it at? Oh, it's over there. Jump up, go over about 6 blocks, dig down again, and then do your X-ray thing again. So you can look for it. So you don't have to keep digging all over the damn place.
But at the same time, after the quest is activated and I have to start digging, then that's whenever it starts. The parameters start shrinking and shit starts spawning. So if you want to complete it, you're going to have to end up fighting.
Or he makes it to where, or if he can make it to where you have to fight the horde.
that's
Otherwise, you
true.
don't like make it a clear quest.
Yeah. Well,
But
I
to
had
me,
taken
it'd
my
be easier fixing it. To fix the one block crouch is just changing a true value to false. That's all it is.
Oh, that's easy then.
Yeah, yeah, it's very simple. I'm trying to think of the repercussions of doing that across the rest of the mod.
Yeah,
Uh,
it can change.
yeah,
because some
it
POIs
might get a bigger issue later.
crouch to an area.
Yeah,
Ugh, I hate
If
pickles.
if the fun pimps ever actually implement being able to crawl through a one block gap, I think at that point is whenever because the the fun pimps will fix the X-ray vision part of it. If they decide to actually make that like a vanilla um, feature.
Right. Yeah, I believe the 21 is really focused on the water aspect a
Yeah.
lot, if I'm not
I hope
mistaken.
I hope they fix the water aspect because that water thing sucks. Canon
It
has that one
actually,
tanker POI, and I hate going to it. Even in testing, I hate going to it because of the water mechanic. It locks up my computer.
Well, hello there.
right.
Yeah, they're changing the water from a block to a voxel-based fluid system.
So I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I had an article here in regards to what they were changing, and I could kind of run through it with you guys if you would like. Um,
Sure, Rev
so,
would like it.
so what you're going to expect in that is obviously new POIs will be put in. There's going to be new decorations, cars, trucks, tractors, furniture, and many new items. Um, there's going to be they were going to put the biome percent slider in there, but that was included in Alpha 20.6, so that won't be in there obviously. There's going to be learn by reading system, which would be 23 skills that are governed for the crafting system. There'll be 23 new magazines added. Perks no longer will unlock recipes or govern crafting at all. The only schematics that still unlock recipes are mod attachments. Uh, Crafting skills increased by finding and reading magazines. Skills increases unlock recipes at certain points, as well as increase the quality of crafting for item qualities. Each tech level has a separate range in the skill spectrum, so that when you have to work up through primitive tech, then iron, then steel, being able to craft the blue stone axe no longer means that you automatically can craft a blue iron axe. Um, some skills have 100 levels, while others have fewer, depending on how many unlocks they have. There'll be a new skill page showing your progress that has been added to the player interface. Skill magazines can be found, bought, or received as quest rewards. Um, the topic of magazine matches the location of where you would expect to find it in the world. I'm assuming that means you no longer, if you're looking for something that's obviously, like something for shotguns, you're not going to find it in, a food place. You're going to find it in Shotgun Messiah or something like that.
That makes sense.
Perks slightly affect the probability of finding like-themed magazines in parts of those recipes. Perk into shotguns, you will notice more shotgun magazines and shotgun parts appearing in the world. It isn't a significant bonus, but does prevent the player from being screwed over. This way that was worded. When you max out the skill and that slight probability bonus granted by perks for finding the corresponding magazine for that skill drops off. The magazine will not show up randomly in loot, but no longer have a boost. The probability boost for finding more matching parts will remain. There's going to be interactive environmental hazards, flaming broken gas pipes blocking ways where you have to go and turn a valve off, things of that nature. There will be double doors added in. There will be partially damaged doors with large holes that can be shot or meleeed through to damage the enemy on the other side. The one that everybody's looking for, water simulation. A all new water coating will be added in. Water is no longer a block, but a voxel. Water voxels flow into neighboring voxels that are marked to allow it. Water can be in the same space as a block. Water does not flow or fall continuously like a river or waterfall. And players' movement in the water has been enhanced. There also will be new armor. Um, Models basically. So your new iron armor does not look the same as it did before. It will be completely new. There's new commando military armor, and there's more details on that to come. There will be a drinking water rebalance. Murky water is only found in loot. Empty glass bottles are going to be removed from the game to match all the rest of the containers in the game. A dew collector workstation will be added. Players can drink directly from water sources with an empty hand using E. The pot is now required to boil murky water. Glue crafting has been taken into consideration. The spears are getting a buff to increase the damage. The spear power attack is a thrust instead of a throw. No
Yep.
longer will you throw it. Throw attack for spears will be completely removed, and the chunk reset option default will be disabled. Options to change the chunk reset is up to 70 days. So you could have a town not reset for 70 days if you really wanted to. There will be an active LCB or land claim or bedroll to prevent any chunks from resetting that have those. So if you have one in the city, that will not reset that chunk. That's pretty much the main things that are going to change. Now they can add more, obviously. Those are just the confirmed things that will be changing.
I like the thing with the water though, how you have to drink it from your hands or something like that. And there's no more jars.
Yeah, there won't be. Which makes it smart because that means that you're going to need to transport. You may need to transport water to your house to have a source of water there to be able to drink. Or you'll
Right.
have the dew collector there, which you'll craft. Yeah.
I
So
was
those are
going to,
just some of the things.
I decided not to.
You want to continue with the next question?
Yeah, well, I guess the answer do y'all play 7 days yourself?
Yeah.
I'll let Shav answer that. Shav plays more than I do.
What are the main features of Crystal Hell?
Shav, you take that one. Go.
Excuse me. Hi, how you doing? I'm Shavickk. So the main features, so you've got the biome tiering, right? So start with the forest, work your way through. Though incomplete, I would say one of the biggest features would be the bosses, right? These battles that can be random. You never know what to expect. That's a huge feature, I think, and what a lot of people are looking for when they play. Um, Definitely the classes, being perked into a single class and not being able to use. And you know what? The biggest feature of all that it's an unintentional main feature that everybody refers to the mod as
What?
the mini zombies. Everybody loves the small zombies, and I don't get it.
I love the miniature demolishers. I can't help them. They're just cute as a fucking button, man. I'm telling you.
I didn't mean to make you choke on your drink. But yeah, no. Because
Actually,
everybody that comes into the Discord is like, "Hey, these are you got some small zombies over here." It's like, yeah,
I tell you this, if I may, with the miniature zombies, the smaller hitboxes on them and the smaller AI for the how they're just smaller than a normal one,
hmm
they actually do break a lot of uh, pathing exploits that I have taken advantage of in previous playthroughs of other things like Darkness Falls,
hmm
all this other stuff. So there are some things that I'm going to try to that I've tried so far in the forest biome and have completely failed miserably. But once I get to the desert where I'm kind of away from the miniature ones or the midgets as Jeff calls them, and get more of the regular size ones, I may try some of those horde bases again and see if the pathing still is feasible. I'm
Like
going to
my
be honest with you. I'm going to see if I can cheese them.
like my floating base that I do all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It works perfectly fine. Where you take the prohibited symbol, flip it down, and then you take another one, flip it upside down, so it puts a 2 block gap between it. Normal zombies will not hit either one; they just walk through. But your fucking midget zombies hit the bottom one.
Yep.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, they
told you
do.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
they
know.
play all day.
I learned that today. Because
Now,
I kept getting them underneath my base and they kept attacking one single fucking block. I'm like, what the hell?
you guys call me evil, but you know what OG suggested to me the other day? He's like, well, why don't you just have like wasteland zombies the size of forest zombies so that nobody could tell the difference until they're breaking apart your base?
I said one. I said
Yeah.
one specific one, and they'd be like, "Oh, it's just a forest," and then it comes up
Yeah.
and blows up your entire base.
It sees you, just starts Usain Bolt sprinting at you.
There actually is something like that in we're talking. I want to try to focus mainly on Crystal Hell, but you did mention something that is in a different overhaul mod that I play. Rebirth actually has uh, a suicide zombie. It's a screamer but it doesn't. It's not a screamer. It's a spider zombie that runs, and when it gets close to you, it has time charge on you.
Mm.
On 'em. So whenever you do damage in a couple seconds, it will just explode, and it runs. It's basically a faster version of a demolisher.
Oh yeah,
That's rude.
that sounds
Huh.
awesome.
It does.
Yes, and
While I would
actually,
love to have that in the mod, I'm not going to steal that idea
So
from
did
Rebirth.
Yeah.
has anybody made it? Nobody's made it out of the forest. Is that correct?
No,
Uh,
there in my playthrough on the server, I'm in the desert,
Right, but I'm saying nobody here, they haven't. Correct,
uh,
excluding me.
excluding you.
So
Rev technically did. Rev technically can go into the could have went to the desert his last playthrough until his game got corrupted.
yeah,
If you remember, I was in the desert when the game got corrupted.
Yes, you were because you had just found the trader, and then the next morning when you went to go get on, your game was gone.
But
Yeah.
you haven't made it past that desert
No,
yet.
no, no, no,
No.
no, no.
Oh well, shit.
well,
That's a wonderful.
currently,
So
yeah,
you
currently you
do.
can't make it past the desert. You can't go into the snow because I haven't coded the desert boss yet.
Uh, I've seen it canon in creative. I've actually spawned. Remember, I think he was in my chat whenever I did do that. When I was streaming, I was just checking, and that
Oh yeah,
monster fucking took out an entire building.
I mean,
yeah.
this is. I guess the thing I'm talking about is more level based. Once you level up to a certain point, you're gonna find something that Chev created that you're not gonna like.
I'm looking forward to it. If I
You,
don't like it,
you,
that means it's going to challenge me.
Is it a question? Is it a
no,
boss? Is it a boss?
no, it's not a boss.
Okay, because I know Rev went into creative mode, was playing with each boss to see what the hell it does, and whoever designed that mega demo
Yeah, that was me.
That thing was
ag-
beastly. I fucking
again,
love it, man.
again. You are evil.
Yeah, wait till you find a super screamer.
The who?
Almost like it kind of similar to the banshee boss, and that's been made.
No, the super screamer's just it's a normal spawning zombie at a certain level, but you're not gonna like it. I promise you, you're not gonna like it.
I'm
Jesus,
not
man.
sure if I have that spawning in, but
Sounds good.
basically, what the super screamer does is it spawns a collection of other screamers that scream in zombies.
Hell yeah. Now I have to ask then: have you went ahead and altered the screamer AI where they can actually scream more than 3?
No, that has not been touched, but now that you bring it up, I may.
Because one screamer is only
Okay,
effective up to 3 screams.
Yeah,
Now
and
during
then
that
it doesn't
scream, they can
scream
bring in more
anymore.
screamers,
Yeah,
but that one screamer can only spawn 3 separate times. So if you
yeah,
change that, then
uh,
that brings in where there's basically a circle, a screamer circle.
okay,
yay!
Well, I mean, they're technically the way he has it now. There is a screamer circle. If you think about it, it can scream 3 times, right? It's
Yeah.
gonna scream once, bring in screamers. It's
Hmm.
gonna scream again, bring in screamers. It's gonna scream again and bring in screamers. So you have 3 sets of screamers that are all screaming 3 times each. You're gonna,
Yes.
you're gonna have a tough time.
It's like
okay.
last week when I was still the brute class before I updated to 1.5.2 and started all over again and stuff. I actually the day 7 horde, which was a 500 count horde night. We finished horde night before 4 o'clock. It was like 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning. I still had a couple hours of nighttime before horde night was
Mhm.
actually over.
Okay, I got a question. With your super screamer you guys were just talking about,
Mhm.
how many zombies does it scream in at the first? Can it scream in at first?
I mean, we're talking about a very like a very beta kind of test for this zombie.
That's fine. That's fine. I mean,
And then yes.
I'm
I,
just
if I
curious.
remember correctly, I think the first time it screams, it might spawn in somewhere around 5 to 10 screamers,
Okay, and not, and then they scream in.
and then they
If
scream in a collection of scream or of zombies themselves. Yeah,
So basically, you can end up with one super screamer almost to a max zombie count.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Rev,
And
your
that
PC's
max
gonna
zombie
love
count is
that.
going to be whatever your level is. It's not going to spawn in forest. It's if it's in the forest, it's going to spawn in what your level is. So if you're at
Right.
the level where you're getting desert or snow, yeah,
Yeah.
Jeff, you're
getting
not gonna like it.
Well, no. Okay, well, the way they're talking, by the time I get to that point, I should be fine.
Well, you
My
got
thing,
the
my
Wandering
thing is
Horde.
I
day.
wouldn't say should be, but
I consider the Wandering Horde as a trial of
No,
Fortitude. If
no.
I can handle the Wandering Horde, then
Day.
that means I can go to the next biome.
Okay, Rev, F you. I said day 1, day 2, day 3. I do not like it. Starting off getting rads and fucking ferals
Oh,
sucks.
see, here's the thing though, is it's not rads and ferals as vanilla put them. I mean, they're lesser versions of themselves as well, with their tiny little bodies and their small little feet.
yeah, they
Yeah.
are.
Yeah, but when I get a wandering horde and it's 50, almost, in my opinion, it looks almost fucking 50-50, it sucks.
Yes. So the wandering hordes early game, they are the dominating force. You can't. I mean, I guess you could if with a lot of patience, you could
No,
probably take them out. But
I gotta fucking run.
yeah, you have to run or hide. Yeah, and that's the intended purpose behind them early game is, and that's the theme right behind the entire mod going forward is you will always until you finish the mod itself by beating the last world boss, you will always have a force bigger than you.
And I love
It's
that.
going to always happen.
And from the sounds
and
of
to be
it,
honest
we're
with
not
you,
going to get to the end anytime soon.
you're
Correct.
not.
Because there's five biomes, a boss for each biome, and then a biome guardian.
4 biomes.
Well, there are
There's 5
in
bosses.
my code. There's still 5 biomes technically.
Right, but when you do a random world, there's only 4.
Right. So the burnt boss will spawn in the snow biome.
Right.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome. So
All right, so
yeah,
until we have an ability to, I mean, we find an ability to change that in our code, which we may be able to do, where we can add it in that there will be a burnt biome added in.
not in random gen. That yeah, you can't do that.
You can't in
But
random gen.
we can have it as a dedicated map thing. But that goes back to things we were talking about before. But yeah, so you'll have the bosses, then the biome guardians, which the forest biome guardian is harder than the wasteland boss. You go through all the biome guardians, and then you'll start spawning the world bosses. And then when you beat them, then you're basically done. But at that point, you'll be at day like I would say well over day 1,000. I mean, it really does lengthen the gameplay of a world.
You remember the person over there playing 3-hour fucking days? That ain't day 1,000 isn't gonna happen.
Yeah, I think so. I think it still will.
But I mean, I love the fact that that they have that as an option. Okay, because typically, Darkness Falls before day 35, like day 35, day 40, I'm maxed out on everything. War of the Walkers.
Yeah, no shit.
Within day 30, I'm maxed out on everything. So I love the fact that I'm not going to complete this overhaul in a couple days or a couple weeks. I want to actually invest months into it at a time if I can.
And just remember, I'm almost 90% sure that by the time you would get to that point, we'll probably have more added. So you have more to do.
It's like I was telling Jeff earlier, I would love to have a 1-to-1 ratio on it. I would love one game day to be 24 fucking hours. I would do a horde night every single night for that.
He's
I would have
nuts.
18 hours of gameplay throughout the day, but then I'd have an 8-hour long horde night. And I would enjoy every fucking minute of it.
Yeah, no thank you. Yeah, I don't think you can do a minute-to-minute conversion.
You can't. The closest thing I've gotten is to a 6-hour thing, and that's with Darkness Falls.
No, I mean you can I could definitely set it up so you have a minute-to-minute thing. It's just a number that you would put because you can do it on servers. If you could do it on servers, I can do it for single player as well.
Cannon just brought it up into my chat. All right. How would you all feel? I mean, because I know with Cannon Fodder's some of the POIs and stuff are not working with the random world generator, and I know you all do want to focus with everything, all your assets to be able to be used in random world generator. But would you all consider, at least for me, I mean, I'll even pay you something if you want me to or whatever. I would love for y'all to create me a map and like an 8K or a 10K or however K map you want to give me with how you all want it designed, with all of the POIs that you all
Oh,
want specified, like like I'm
dude,
a
that's coming.
daughter, huh?
That's coming.
I I
I
want
I don't know if is he is yeah Viper's here, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Viper is and credit to him. He's one of our guys that really grinds and busts his ass to make our POIs. We not only have those boss POIs though. We
yeah.
have POIs that he's making that are going to be specific, and we could very well do that. We could make a map with POIs that you guys have never seen before that are going
Yes,
to be in
please. Yes.
there. And that's something that we have been talking about. We just want the random gen option to be there because we don't want to force someone to say, hey, you have to play this way.
I
You
No, no,
don't
understand.
want
no.
to, you don't have to.
That's
Now
what me
Al,
and that's what me and Viper Cannon, whichever way he wants to be called, we've been trying to figure out. He created a trader hub, but the trader hub won't spawn in a random world generator because
too large.
the tile is it's too large for the tile. So I went through for the last couple of days figuring out what the exact size he can do to where we can use the default random world generator tile to custom make to POI, which he's doing now by using
Right.
a town hall, part of a church, and a whole bunch of other shit
So
to make one that's underground and above ground and crap like that.
So by the time that Alpha 21 drops, which I'm assuming, and this is just an estimate, don't nobody take my word for this. I'm guessing.
Write this down.
I would say that Alpha 21 will be released between June and July this year. That's normally their turnaround time. I think they
Yeah.
released in December. Was it not December of last year for 20?
Something like
Uh,
that.
I think it
Some
was. That's whenever I was because I actually I had streamer weekend with Alpha 20.
right. Yeah, so they're usually like a 6 month period where
Yeah,
6 to 7 month period before they pull out their next alpha.
yeah.
So I would shoot them to be around June or July without any new things or problems coming up. When that comes out, a lot of our issues with these
Come on,
mapping will be solved
We
because they're
hope.
supposed to fix
man, at you.
that biome where you in the code can say I want this in this biome in this subsection here every time. I need it to spawn here. That will fix it. Now, once they fix that, now we have to wait obviously until that's done. But we have no problem. I mean, I believe we still have a custom map
There
that
is
Yeah,
an
still
there,
I've been playing on.
it's
I'm playing on the 8K custom app.
right.
does the custom map still have the hive bosses
You
and
asked
stuff?
me that. No, it doesn't have the
No,
hives.
Okay, so
but it does
yeah,
have all those caves and shit though.
so
Animal-
the
Yeah.
guardians, so the bosses for the hives are still there though, right? They're in
Yeah,
the
they're
code.
still in the game. The only way you can go to and fight right now is the forest boss Wardo, and
Right.
because all his abilities and stuff are done.
So I believe what'll wind up changing, if I'm not mistaken, is once we're able to put these hive bosses back in, you'll face the hive boss, right? And then the biome guardian, correct? That's the way it's
You'll
supposed.
face the hive boss will just be the boss for that biome, and then all of them will have hives, custom made hives and things, and then after that you'll go to what I'll describe as a summoning altar to summon the biome boss, and then you go through all those, and then you'll summon again the world bosses.
Right, but in order to proceed to the next biome, are we sticking with the guardians or are we going back to
No,
hive?
no, 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 no. Yeah, proceeding to the next biome is going to be done through the biome boss, which
Biome
will
boss.
be put in the hive. Yeah,
So basically, so he'll be put in the hive.
yeah, as it
But
was
so the
before.
biome guardian will still be there though, correct?
The biome guardian will be after you've defeated every single biome boss.
Okay,
Then
so
you have to go
that's
back to each biome and defeat the biome
You'll have to
guardian.
revisit. Yeah,
yeah. Yeah, so basically it's going to go hive boss throughout the entire biome, then it will be biome guardian, and then it will be the world bosses.
yeah.
So basically, you have to fight. You have to go to each biome twice.
Yep.
3 times.
Well, 3 times.
Well, the
15
world bosses won't spawn in a specific biome itself. The world bosses, you'll have to find their altar. They'll spawn anywhere on the map. You'll just have to find their location on the map, and there'll only be one of those POIs that spawn.
Right. Yeah.
Nah.
Maybe. I don't know.
I want to make a comment.
Kim wants to say something.
Hi, Kim.
Hi. Okay, so you all said it took you 4 years to create this, right? Correct?
Between
Yep.
3.5 and 4, yeah.
Yep.
I have seen Rev play it, and
Mhm.
I just want to say I think it is very fucking impressive that you all only took 4 years to make it, and you all are fucking kicking its ass. And I love it so far, and I cannot wait to see it progress even further.
Well, hell yeah. Thank
Um,
you, Kim.
Kim,
And I would also play it if I was a per se gamer, but I'm not. And I would die within the next 5 seconds if I even fucking started playing it. So,
Kim, that was very nice and all, but you got a little something on the tip of your nose.
Well, is it brown?
that's game, Jeff. Oh, fuck you and eat your damn fudge round or whatever you're eating.
I'm eating
He's eating
popcorn.
Yeah, popcorn.
Eat your fucking popcorn, bitch.
It's like we need to put both of them on a brand new world and see who dies first, Jeff or Kim.
Oh.
But I'm betting.
I'm betting
I
Jeff
play-
dies first.
No, I played 7 days a little bit more than she has, so I'll last at least 10 seconds longer than her.
I don't know. I kind of feel like if you guys aren't friends, she'll just go to kill you.
Yeah, I
She'll be
think
like,
she
forget it. He's dying first.
Look at her
Boy,
nodding her head. Yep,
guy.
that's gonna happen.
in game.
In game.
In game. Yep.
Yeah, in game. I'm not gonna actually kill him. That would be assault and murder.
All right. So
But no, I think it's really impressive that you all only took 4 years to get it together.
Now, Shavickk, you do a lot of. I know you do a lot of XML stuff, but you do a lot of. This is all C#, right?
No, basically, I would say 95% of the mod is all done through XML.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought most of it was done through C#.
Nope. Most of it is. I mean, if you got
we
out
didn't know
S core, if you got I don't know how to code in C# almost at all. I know the basics of it. I know how to read it for the most part and follow it,
Mhm.
but
He's learning.
yeah, I'm
Now,
learning slowly.
once he learns more, that's going to open up a whole new world as well for the mod.
Yeah.
Because there's things that we can't do right now that we wanted to do since the very beginning that involves C#. So that'll add possibilities to that as well.
Okay.
There's a lot of things that we want to add in, things that probably a lot of people don't even know about. Like we wanted I forget, I think it's 21. There's an option for event blocks, correct, Jeff?
Oh yeah, 21's going to be huge. And
So
we're planning it like kind of an upgradable settlement kind
Yeah.
of deal
yeah,
for Alpha 21, which would be great.
so there's like an event block that you'll set down and you can have it go off in so much time or whatever at a certain time frame. So what'll happen is our idea is that the event block will be there. You won't see anything maybe for 3 or 4 days. And then maybe on that 5th day, you're going to see this huge pop-up thing of a wandering trader group. People that want to trade with you, you can get things from. And they may only be there for 24 hours. And when you go back the next day, they're gone.
Okay. Okay. With that brought up something Rev was asking. I don't know if he ever asked Shavickk if he could do this or not.
Mhm.
In TI, you can do a thing called a vote,
Yeah.
and you can get the boss or whatever the vote is.
Mhm.
Is there a way to do that without TI? Like randomly, one of those
Convenient.
things happens.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You can do all the TI commands and everything because all TI commands is just so TI is an interface of which the players can affect you in different ways via buffs or spawning things. All that stuff just goes right back to the basic XML
Yep.
files of the game. So
Okay.
anything you can do with Twitch integration, you can do to a player randomly throughout like any amount of time. Yeah.
Okay. Well, the thing he was specifically, I think, if I remember correctly, Rev, was the boss votes, or was it just the vote where you had to fight somebody?
what was because I did talk to, I think I told Shavickk about it, and he told me to put it in the suggestions, and I did. I think that it's like basically a boss event. So you're going to have like a some type of special uh, boss zombie with a couple cronies, like four, five, six
Mhm.
regular zombies with them and stuff. And
Mhm.
if you choose to fight them, and if you are successful, then you are rewarded with slightly above whatever you're getting. Like if let's say if you get like if you're in tier one stuff, you might get tier two of that particular thing. But and if you run and you pussy out, then you get hit with a debuff for like 10
Hmm.
minutes to where you get half experience on your skill gains or whatever shit like that.
Hmm.
But the object was that well my idea was like whenever you first start out, well, like maybe starting at like level 5, you have a 10% chance of one of these events just randomly spawning in within that chunk in that area that you're at. And then
Mhm.
as you complete your trader quests, like each trader quest completion increases that percentage chance of that event happening by like 5 or 10% until it
Mhm.
ultimately it spawns, and then it resets back to like a 10% chance or whatever. That way, it gives you a little bit of um it gives you something to you have to stay on your toes for. I'm
Mhm.
right now in the middle of doing this POI or this quest, and then all of a sudden the random it just ends up ticking, and then right outside we have a random boss fight, a boss event happening. Now, do I want to just run away and with my tail tucked between my legs, or do I want to risk my life or the health or supplies and stuff for the possibility of getting a little bit of an upgrade?
So the funny thing about while you were just explaining all that is as you were explaining what you wanted, I'm trying to think in my head, like trying to connect the XML together and be like, oh, is this that? So short story or long story short, yes, it is possible 100%. But I'm probably not going to do it that way only because uh, myself and another modder that I ended up doing the GMO farming mod with, and a whole bunch of other projects we have planned. We're doing a kind of world event thing.
I would love it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, but and then I mean, as y'all were talking, with the idea of the ball with the random events,
Mhm.
especially like for the like in the forest.
Yeah.
I just want to throw out a suggestion. Y'all can just say like, Revica, shut the fuck up. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. You're just a piece of shit. Blah 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 blah.
Ravika, shut the hell up. You know what I'm talking about.
I know. I'm just saying. um, if
Piece of
when that
shit.
boss event
Ravika, you're making it too fucking hard. Shut up.
Yeah,
No, no, no.
when that
What
boss
you got?
event happens, right? So
Okay.
instead of it just being a random one, how about like a weaker version of that biome boss, like Buzzwaldo? But and if you beat him, that's fine. But you don't. You still have to end up going to his hive or do his quest and actually beat him to before you can actually get the materials used to progress. But give you like a little bit of a idea. That's because I know you was mentioning you want to do like little survivor notes that might give you hints,
Yeah.
clues, like have a Buzzwaldo force boss randomly appear, but instead of having three random
Midget.
abilities of the 9 that he has, maybe have just like one ability.
Midget version.
What about I love that idea, but how about let's take it another direction. So we have our class NPC, right? Trader Sierra,
Hmm.
and she's going to be giving out all these like this is how you progress your class. What if she ends up doing like a practice boss fight you can do that you
That
go
would
out
work.
and it's the same quest. However, you go out and you fight him and he might pull three abilities, but they're significantly weaker, or he might only pull one or two abilities or whatever.
Yeah, I mean that would be cool.
A
Either
trainer.
either way, I could go with either way. I mean, but like, I mean, for the fact that having with me in the force biome right now, I know at this point I've done a shit ton, and I'm because after Horde Night, if it's whether it's successful or not, we will start preparing for
You
our
know it
first
won't be.
Buzzwater fight. Whether it's good or bad, I'll figure some. I'll get through it. I always
Yeah.
do. Just
What is that behind you in that bottle? Just want to know.
me
Yeah,
behind which side?
it
On
would
your
be
right.
on your right. Is
This
that
side?
Crown?
That
Crown.
is Crown salted caramel.
Ooh,
Hmm.
fancy. All right,
Yeah,
where's
actually,
the where's
it is
where's the
actually,
Jack though? That's my real question.
We don't
He's
drink
got
Jack.
he's got a bunch of alcohol
Uh,
there. I'm not sure
Rev,
if Jack is one of
Jack
them.
do you want?
Rev, why don't you just grab the camera and turn it like you did last time?
Yeah, that'd
well,
be great.
yeah.
Oh no, that's Jim Beam. Hang on, never mind.
That's just some.
That's okay. I mean, it's Jim Beam's. It's whiskey's whiskey. Kind of
Whiskey
Jack do
is
you
not
have? Is that
whiskey.
Gentleman's Jack?
That's honey.
No, over there by the wall. Is that Gentleman's Jack?
Uh,
It looks like it.
I don't know honestly.
I don't think you have Gentleman's
I have
Jack.
26 bottles that is available. All of these are for channel points. So
Ah.
for 1,000 channel points, you can spin the roulette wheel, and it randomly chooses one of those for me to pour a shot with.
Huh.
Trust me, he gets fucked up really fast when he doesn't eat.
I just did that right now, so you'll see. It'll be roll. I don't know if you're in the stream, but
I
yeah,
am.
you are.
I'm watching. I'm
Yeah.
watching both.
Give
Both.
me
To be honest
Yeah.
with you.
Kentucky Gentleman. I think it's right here. So yeah, I have.
Oh.
We're actually almost out of it because it actually gets hit a lot. So
Yeah. I mean, I don't drink at all.
You're such a liar.
we drink a
Don't let
lot.
him bullshit you.
There's an ongoing joke with everybody that we used to stream with that they used to have like the sound of a beer opening that
yep.
as soon as I would talk in chat, that's what you'd hear.
Huh.
They were like,
Liver
"Oh,
is evil. It must
he's
be quiet."
drinking." I'm like, "All right, guys, it's not that bad."
But yeah,
cheers.
As you can
that's one of
tell
those things I
from
have.
his channel, and I don't know if you've been in mine because everybody keeps making me do shots all fucking night.
I've
Thank
seen
you,
it.
Cannon.
There's nothing wrong with that.
You're welcome.
If it ain't hard liquor, predominantly, we don't drink it on stream. I think Rev's two weakest things is mudslide mix and something chocolate. I don't remember what the hell it was.
Mozart chocolate cream, which I think is
I'm surprised that
still it's
I'm surprised that don't fuck your stomach up. By the way,
this along with the tequila rose, how they do have dairy in them, they do fuck me up. So thankfully this doesn't.
And speaking of Cannon,
But yeah, this is still this is 42.
the fucks with you and sour apple pucker.
Fuck that shit. I hate I have that green apple brandy, and that shit's nasty as fuck, man.
No, this is his fucking fourth time tonight making me do sour apple pucker. I'm gonna have to get a new fucking bottle soon.
But yeah, I think Shavickk knew about it. But yeah, OG for and 1,000 channel points, you get to spin the roulette wheel. It lands on one of 26, 20, or 27. I think 26 because I had to take. I think Amaretta is empty. But yeah.
Yeah, that's
And then
funny.
we
That was
also
something
have-
I wanted to do when I was streaming back in the day.
Yeah.
I wanted
Well-
to make a roulette wheel.
Fiery Bean Boozled stuff too.
To be technical, in all technicality, according to Twitch's rules, we're actually not allowed to do the thing that we're doing. But because we're so small, they're not gonna complain.
I mean,
We used to have.
I didn't
Oh, do you
think that
remember? We used to
mattered.
have where we would take hot sauce shots.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
How many people redeemed those goddamn hot sauce shots,
Fucking
dude?
dog.
Now we just do the Bean Boozled, but they're not really that hot. I mean, they're hot, but not like, oh my god.
Yeah, no, we had a shot of what was it?
Is it ghost pepper?
Ghost pepper wing sauce, but it was thick.
That's good.
Yeah.
Stuff.
Like super thick. It was delicious on wings, but to take a straight shot of it,
Oh yeah.
I mean, dude,
Mhm.
like you could feel it the whole way down your chest until it hit your stomach.
And it was 1,000 bits, but people would like Demon. What he redeemed
No,
20
I
of
think
them.
it was 25. 25 subs.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah.
25
ho-
subs, and we would do the hot sauce shot. There was people the one day that were just like dropping them and
Yeah,
dropping them.
it
and
looked like
dropping
crazy.
them. I think me and him the one night did like 4 together, and I was like, oh my.
Yeah, but we had straight shots that we would take for 1,000 bits, I think. And then Demon dropped the
oh, yeah.
20,000 bits, and we had
Yeah.
to split 10 shots between the two of us.
Yeah, we
Well-
were pretty messed up.
See, with Rev, the way I have his set up is that he has a 500 bit redeem to where it does 1 of 4 plus the possibility of water, $100+ bottles of whiskey.
You guys act like they were bad. What were
Wait.
bad?
What is
So
Little.
he has a redeem for 500 bits for exactly 500 bits. So if you do 1,000, he only has to do 1. But what it does, it's another wheel that spins it has five items on it. Real moonshine, not the shit that you buy from a store. 3 bottles of $100 or more bottles of whiskey, and then water. So he's got like E.H. Taylor. What the fuck are the other ones, Rev?
Red, you
Blank
are bad. You are bad, Red. You used to make me do those shots all the time.
And
I can see you in chat.
we have homemade piss, which is actually the selection in the channel points, which is like the homemade moonshine. We have E.H. Taylor, which is $180 a bottle for me. Blanton's, which is like almost $250 a bottle. And where is that other bottle?
I don't think you've ever opened the 3rd bottle yet, have you?
I have not opened up the 3rd bottle yet. I right off the bat, I think it's actually still put up in its box because it hasn't been selected yet. I don't even know which one it is.
But so that's what he's got, and then mine's just random bottles that I have sitting on my shelf. But I was gonna say is that when I first started streaming back in 2019,
Dang.
the first shot that I've ever had put on my thing was called an abortion shot. It's vodka, hot sauce, and Bailey's. It looks like bloody nut floating in clear liquid.
Damn.
It is the most disgusting looking thing, but
Sounds like
don't
my
knock.
kinda shot.
But don't knock it till you try it. Because if you like Bailey's and you like hot sauce, the two taste fucking amazing together. It's sweet and spicy.
Oh, that was for yeah.
Yeah, I used to I tend to go for my browns. I like my bourbons,
Uh,
whiskeys.
I'm a whiskey, bourbon, but my favorite is always going to be a rye.
Rum and whiskey.
Whiskey's good for me. I'll be honest with you though, I do on occasion I do like vodka. Depends on my mood.
I'm not
I
a
live in a
vodka.
state where bourbon's made, so
I'm not a clear liquor fan. Like I said, rye is my favorite. I will drink bourbon because that's what I'm drinking tonight. I will drink rum, but it's not like Bacardi. It's like Bumbu, Kirk and Sweeney's, some more higher
You
level
have
stuff.
Kraken rum?
yes, Kraken.
I love Kraken.
Kraken rum is delicious. I don't care.
Not-
what anybody-
Fast rum is amazing. I have like 4 empty bottles of that shit because Kim. All right, you want to know how we choose what ends up being on the roulette wheel?
His girl likes the bottle.
We go to the liquor store and I'll tell Kim, I was like, here's $300. Go nuts. And so she goes and bases on what the bottle, if the bottle is pretty or not.
Well, there you go.
And hence that's what he gets to drink. So I wouldn't complain.
So I usually drink my stuff most of the time straight, basically.
Yes.
There is a place that sometimes me and my brother will go where it's a big like steak place, and they're very like big on their whiskeys and their steaks and stuff, and they
Fashions.
usually give you a cigar with it too. Like they'll pair it together.
Mhm.
So we'll go there, but even when I drink my vodka, I only drink it with like club soda, so it's still straight pretty much. Like they fill it
Yeah.
up like to like 3/4 of the way, and then they put like 2 drops of club soda in it. They're like, there you go.
It's a splash, yeah.
Yeah, so,
Like-
I mean, it's fine, and I like it that way. I like to taste the liquor. That's the whole
See,
point,
yeah,
I think, of
me too.
whiskey. I do like beer. I will
Yeah.
drink beer.
No.
I think about 2 months ago, I was actually able to try that the Broken Skull IPA.
Oh, yeah.
That is really, really good. I don't even think I would consider it like a beer, to be honest with
No.
you. It has so many different tastes to it. It's very delicious.
Okay.
It almost tastes like a mixed drink kind of to me.
I would agree.
But, you can only get it by ordering it. So you have to order it because it comes from the El Segundo Brewing Company, which is all the way in California, I believe.
I live near. I don't know if you guys ever heard of a beer or brewery called Three Floyds.
No, I don't believe so.
Okay, they're big around the Midwest, and they're actually from not too far from where I work at. Is where their brewery is. They have one called Dark Lord, which they only sell. Excuse me, on one day of the year. They brew it for like 5 months or whatever, and they do a thing called Dark Lord Day. It is a stronger version, but it tastes just like a Guinness.
Hmm.
But it's like almost to the point of the way that they make it to where it's an alcohol level proof versus a beer or a stout.
Hmm.
They sell it by the pint. You can either buy it by a single or a 6 pack, and it's like $20 a pint.
So something for Rebecca and you. If you go on to Amazon, they actually sell a kit that you can buy where you can make your own whiskey.
Mm-hmm.
And you can buy it
The kit.
and whatever you get, I mean, you can make it whether you want a bourbon, you want it rye, whatever you want it as. And they give you a barrel. The barrel's not big. I mean, it's big for, for one person, but it's not, it's you can put it on your counter. It's fairly small. I'd say it's about like a foot long. Um you just make it in that barrel. You put it all together in that barrel, and I think it sits for a month. And then once the month's over, it has a little, tap on it that you can then pour, and you can have it at that point. It's supposed to be really good. You can let it sit longer.
So it's like a
Um,
beer brewing barrel.
basically, but for whiskey,
Yeah.
yeah. Um,
Rev, what are you drinking? That you're like, ooh, what the fuck is this?
The salted caramel. That
Oh,
if
it's
Kim says
delicious.
anything, y'all spun it.
Okay.
no, I didn't. I'm going to tell her the truth. You know better. I'm not going to lie to her.
It's good.
Kim, he's in trouble.
So fucking good. Stop being a fucking rat, Jeff. I should say it at the beginning of the stream.
So you guys like Kraken, right?
I've had it. I don't mind it. I think it's really good. I'm not a very big rum drinker though.
Okay. Well, I was going to say, do you like root beer?
Root beer?
Yes.
Yeah, yeah.
My favorite drink with Kraken is actually called a Kraken Barrel. It's literally root beer and Kraken.
Yeah, I
But
heard that's really good.
the fucked up thing is that if you use it with the Kraken, the stronger proof one, because if you ever pay attention, Kraken has two proofs. They have the 80 something proof and then they have a 94 proof.
Mhm.
When you mix it with a 94 proof and with like just root beer, like you're making like a Jack and Coke kind of thing, whatever mixture you like, however much you like of each one. I'm a 50-50 guy. You will not know there's fucking liquor in there, even though it's 94 proof.
Yeah, I've had I guess I grew up around like people who drank. I mean, I grew up around grandparents that made wine. I grew up around grandparents that made moonshine. So it was kind of like just kind of part of growing up. That was what
Yeah.
what they had.
Mm-hmm.
My grandfather used to make apple pie moonshine all the time. It was delicious. We weren't supposed to drink it, obviously, but we
Well,
did
don't tell Rev it's delicious because he doesn't like apple pie.
What?
It was amazing. Uh, it tasted so good that you couldn't even tell that there was anything in it.
What?
But it
Yeah,
was probably around like I would say around 140, 150.
apple pie moonshine.
No, just give it to me straight, man.
So we did actually used to have some that were straight, but I mean, when you open that jar, that shit smelled like rubbing alcohol, dude. It's fucking terrible.
It's what's left in this small little bottle that I guarantee you is not water.
I keep saying it's water, but he gets fucked up on that shit.
Well, you know how you can tell if it's water?
How?
Is there a lid on it?
Yes.
Yes.
Turn it sideways and shake it.
Why?
And
What's
if
gonna happen?
the bubbles,
Uh-huh.
so if they go away really, really like too fast, like that, see how those bubbles stayed at the top for a few seconds?
Yeah.
That's how you know it's good moonshine. If they go away too fast, it's lower. It's lower than 100. If it go, if yeah, see,
He's like, hold on, they do the same thing.
no, they don't. You look at him; he's shocked. I didn't know that. Yeah.
Honestly did not know that,
So
and
when
I've
you
drank
know how
moonshine for
you know you
years.
have the mason jars, right? That's how everybody makes their stuff in mason jars. It's this common
Yeah.
thing, or the ball jars. You know,
Mhm.
Mhm.
when you would get some of it out of there, my grandfather would take it sideways and he would shake it like that. And if the bubbles came and went away really quick, he would pour it back in. The man, it needed more time. He needed to add more. He would put it back. If they stay too long, also that can be bad because that means that your mixture wasn't good, so you didn't have a good mix.
Dude, like 2 shots of that, and
Yeah, so that's good moonshine. That if anybody ever, yeah, for anybody who wants to know, yeah, if you ever have
I I
moonshine, you shake it like that.
and I drink it. I honestly didn't know that. Thank you so much for informing me of that.
Yeah.
That's
So what you do is when you turn it sideways, shake it and you count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Those bubbles are gone. It's good. If
See,
they
I thought you
go
were
away
getting ready to
before
do
5,
some like some type of like rock thing. Turn that some bitch sideways. And
no,
see what I was
Oh no, no,
expecting
no,
you
no, no.
to
See,
do.
okay.
I was expecting you to shake it, and then all of a sudden the pop tops fly off or some shit.
You
No,
would
no,
have
I
saw
just
me dive to catch whatever was in the air.
yeah, just thought that would be something cool that you guys.
I honestly didn't know that. Thank you for that.
Yeah, yeah. 5 seconds. That's all you do. Turn sideways, shake it. If the bubbles last 5 seconds and then go away, you're good. If they
Hey
don't
Kim,
last 5 seconds, you're below 100 proof with that moonshine.
Oh, before I do this, is anyone redeeming torch or a drink for the next like 10 minutes or so?
they'll wait 5 minutes until you're halfway in and then do it. So,
That's what you do all the time, JF.
hey Kim, you should try this liquor that he had in the shot glass. It was redeemed, by the way.
It's the salted caramel Crown Royal.
You might like it.
No, I'm already pissed.
Why are you pissed?
Family drama.
Oh well, that means you should have a. That just means you should have one.
I mean, it's smooth too. I mean,
I'm good.
yeah. I mean,
Okay.
it's there if you need it. Where'd they go?
Well,
Yeah.
we only have a couple more questions left for Shavickk and OG. So
We
Yeah,
can
go
have
ahead.
them start asking us questions.
yeah. Shavickk and OG, what was the most challenging part about building Crystal Hell? Other than the fact of doing it.
I would
Like-
have to say the most challenging part was the balancing between me and Shav, but it was actually helpful that we had each other. Me and Shav, every time that we have an idea, we would sit down and debate about it for about 4 hours. Whether it was worth putting in, how it was going to work, what the functionality of it was. That was most difficult. The most difficult thing, other than
That's been good for you.
I would say the coding of all of the enemy IAs was probably the most difficult thing for Shav. And not difficult in the sense that it was hard, difficult in the sense that it was very time consuming and grindy. It just was repetitive motion over and over again for Shav, which was, I'm sure, strenuous on him.
Almost immediately.
Okay. Well, this is one of the questions I didn't put on the list, but it was kind of the flip side to this. Instead of the most challenging part, what was the most rewarding part of designing and building Crystal Hell?
Me
Well,
playing
actually, can I touch on the challenge part real quick?
Sure.
Yeah, go ahead.
I know I've been silent for a while. I don't drink a lot, so I just kind of let you guys have your.
Sorry.
I've been fogged.
You're good.
All good, all good. All right, so it's really hard to point out like the most challenging part because, like we were saying earlier, in the beginning, it was all learning. It was all like, how do we do this? How do we do that? And that took about a year and a half, or maybe a little bit more, to be like, how does this go? So, and then like from there, it's just all learning still. So it's pretty much an even like curve, like an even learning curve throughout it. But I would have to say between the various enemies, like OG said, and probably the boss ability randomizer was really hard because I had to bypass a lot of like 70s to die stuff that wouldn't let you do, like, for example, you cannot have a entity pass a buff onto a player. It is impossible, um, unless that player first gives a buff to that entity. So if I say, all right, I spawned this guy, I then give this boss a buff and it pings back a buff to me. That's the only way you can do it. And it took like weeks to figure that out.
So it took you a while to figure out how to do that rooted thing.
Yeah, so all the abilities very easy. The most difficult part was displaying that to the player as a display on screen, which for some reason only Lord Revica is having an issue with. I don't know why having that appear, but
That's a him. That's just him. Don't worry
that's
about
a
that.
him. Yeah, that's a him. I got it. That's a him thing.
But it's showing up in the bottom left where my other buffs are. They just ain't
Yeah,
appearing
that's
on the hitbox, which I'm
yeah, that's a redundant thing, but there is supposed to be another thing appearing for you, um, which it
He's
does
just
for me. So that's weird.
he's just fucked up. Don't mind him.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah, yeah.
the next update that you give me, Shavickk, I don't want like it like I think Jeff said that you added the tactical weapon thing mod in to keep me from losing my stuff.
Yeah.
Um, the next update I get, just give me what is supposed to be on it. If it ends up fucking my game up, then oh
Well,
well, I'll get
yeah,
more tips for the forest biome.
but see, you also have to remember though that you're also playing with a few extra mods that he himself nor me play with.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's true.
So you don't know if any of the extra mods that you are using are screwing up his mod.
could be, but it's stuff that he's going to ultimately be
Yeah, but
adding.
have you told him what all the mods are that you're using?
I'm not using none of them. And I'm not using anything except for the no repeat POIs.
Oh, that's the only thing you're using right now?
As the only thing that this playthrough is including, and all that is, it just whenever, like I said before, all that does is it takes once you complete a POI a quest for a trader, it removes that POI from the list of possible quests for 30 in-game days. That way, I'm not doing the same quest over and over again.
Okay.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
The
So
fast scrapping is gone. Everything else is gone. I'm basically everything I'm playing on aside from no repeat POIs is what I downloaded straight from the download link Shavickk sent me.
Hmm.
Okay, cool.
so curious question. I don't know if Chev has touched on any of this with you guys. Have you touched on any of the story with him?
No, we have not even discussed story stuff yet.
Oh yeah, trust me. Anybody I ask about the story, I get a different answer from.
So I'll tell you from you know mouth from our mouths. So there is a story behind Crystal Hell. There is a story line that you will follow that of what happened. Um, I don't want to go into too much detail about it because I don't want to give it away, obviously. Um, but it it will be a story that you will pick up piece by piece as you go. That you'll have to piece together yourself, but there'll be the information there to help you piece it together.
Creator notes or
Pretty,
survivor notes.
pretty much, yeah.
And and not even that. Survivor notes are probably going to be more specifically for the boss's abilities and things, but
Oh,
more so uh questing, telling the story of who the traders are, what they were before the apocalypse began, how they kind of aligned into this White River settlement
Yeah,
and
Rex
things.
is a bitch.
And then on
is
top
that
of that, every decision that you make will alter your ending. So there'll be multiple endings.
okay? Who's the lady you guys said that's going to be the one telling you all this stuff?
Well, the class trader telling you about your classes and things is Trader Sierra, and that's actually Little Red, who's in Lord Revica's stream.
Okay,
Oh, really? That's cool.
is that person going to be also the one who tell? Can they that person also tell you how it started?
So
Like I
from
noticed today when I went to the trader that there's a new option. I don't know if it's new or not, but there's an option that actually tells me a little story.
Oh yeah.
I didn't notice that originally.
It wasn't in 1.5. I got it. That started appearing after I got the 1.5.1, and like I
That's
said,
the
now I'm
trader
on 1.5.
tutorial, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Can Trader Sierra have something similar?
So the background a little bit behind Trader Sierra is she's one of the last traders to be involved in White River, so she's not going to be aware as far as the storyline goes of
Oh,
what happened. Um, she'll be more of a person to tell you not just to class things, but to direct the player into, you know,
Correct way.
like
Correct
where
way.
should I be right now? What biome should I be in? Like where, you know, where's this thing? Where's that thing? And then she'll direct you from there. But then the traders will you'll like I said, will doing quest lines, and it's not necessarily like quest lines like oh go clear, go fetch buried supplies. There'll be specific quest lines that might not have anything you have to bring back or physically do. Maybe you just canvas an area and you come back, or you talk to other traders and you form a bond and that kind of thing.
okay. Because I know with when I was working with um, Canon Viper, which like I said, whichever one he wants to be called, he mentioned something about a baker or a cook trader.
Yep.
When that person's introduced, will we have to like go hunt and bring back stuff to them, or just go hunt a bunch of items?
Yes, that will be part of some of the questing you have to do. And that will be more so for all the traders will require that of you at some point. It'll be a whole other quest.
So who's a trader that does the cars?
That would be Trader Hugh.
So like Trader Hugh, you have to go break down cars and shit like that.
Uh maybe not so much break down cars, but maybe hey,
Or
the settlement needs, 3 4x4s or whatever. Craft them and bring them back to me.
okay, similar differences. Okay.
Yeah.
So, but each trader is going to have a thing specific to them that you have to go do. So that's
Yeah.
actually like the War of the Walkers thing, but we do for the for the classes, right, Rev?
Oh,
Yeah.
So, like the technician, we got to build the technician or mechanic. We have to build a bike, the bicycle, the motorbike, and so on and so forth.
but this is stuff that you keep, correct?
Yeah, yes, it's all stuff
Yes.
we keep, but we have to do the tasks that they tell us, and some of
Yes.
them are not like what's the one where you do the crap, Rev, covert. I think it's covert. The one is that the one where you have to go kill the different types of zombies.
In War of the Walkers.
Yeah.
Uh, yes.
Okay, and then
No,
in
I think that is that. I don't know if it's covert or no, it's soldier. Soldier requires
soldier,
you to kill certain ones with like you have to kill 10 or 15 with your hands. Then you get rewarded with a pop pistol. You have to
they have
kill
to do it with the
20 with
pipe
a
pistol.
pistol.
Then you have to do it with the shotgun. Then you have to do it with the rifle. Then you have to do it with the assault rifle. Then you have to do it with the sniper, so on and so forth.
Yeah.
But each class you have to do similar things. So instead of us doing it by class, you're thinking of doing it by trader.
So I'll tell you right now, the quests that I'm thinking of are going to be nothing like that.
No, no,
Um,
okay, not the exact quest, but the similar thinking.
in a way, I would say similar thinking.
Okay, now just question, what does that do? What does that do? Does that increase our rep with the traders or trader? Or do we get something when we're done providing all these tasks?
That will increase your rep with the specific trader.
Well,
Well,
because
If
well,
you're doing
probably
it for them, I would assume.
probably
I have
not
an issue with the traders.
through the specific trader. I would because you're gonna have the White River settlement, right? And reputation is granted to that settlement
it's to
and
all of the traders.
in that settlement, yes.
Okay, no, I'm confused. Like
So
I
you have
thought.
the White River. So all 5 base vanilla traders are part of the White River settlement.
Okay,
Yes.
yes,
Yeah.
yes.
So there will be other settlements too,
Oh,
and your reputation that you gain through Gen Shavickk, all that will affect your White River settlement reputation, but none
Gotcha.
of the others.
But not the Crystal Hell or anything else. Whatever the hell you decide to call them.
Correct. So, and gaining reputation for some might decrease reputation for others, as you would imagine, because they're not all friendly toward each other.
Oh, okay. No, okay. Whoa. Did you understand that, Rev?
Yes, I did. Actually, makes it's kind of something similar to the trader rep with Darkness Falls, except for Darkness Falls has each individual trader as their own basic settlement. Because in Darkness Falls, if you go to your character stats, you have a list of all 5 of the traders plus Trader Caitlin and the White River trader scout. Now, basically, what they're saying is once you if you like, let's say Trader Jen and let's say Rec, because Rec's a little bitch. Rec does not like Rec is not part of the White River run. Let's say he's part of like the bandits or whatever. Uh, as I level up reputation with Trader Jen, if I have any reputation, or even then, and maybe I can even lose, even go into a negative reputation with them. That way, those particular, if there are NPCs associated with that particular trader, if I'm negative, they will actually be hostile to me. Correct?
Yes, in a
Okay.
way, yeah. Maybe not hostile to you, but maybe
Well,
not offering any more quests to you. Period.
They go and hunt your ass down and try to gut you.
Yes.
No.
let's go with that.
No, he's talking about the traders, not the actual NPCs. I'm going to go back to my normal comment about with the mod and the dev. Now, Shavickk, OG, you're getting thrown in this too. Y'all both fucking evil.
No.
No, man. Jeff's the only one
No, not evil at
that's
all.
saying this shit, not me.
It's the
No,
evil
okay.
trio.
Y'all remember who's actually giving y'all love.
Rev. You're a fucking masochist. You love the torture, so shut us.
You know, Rev, I'm on board with you. I think as of right now, the mod's too easy.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yes.
Go ahead.
definitely too easy.
You can talk to him now. You don't have to scream.
Huh? Yellow?
Blue.
I want to be a traitor so I can go hunt and kill Jeff in the game.
Well, I'm not in the game.
Well,
He plays negative again.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
here's what I can do. Instead of having you go down and hunt him, you might hire people to do so instead.
So those are the NPCs, though.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yep. It's gonna say you have pissed off Lord Kim.
Yeah.
Like,
Miss Ki-
She has sent a band of assassins after
I
you.
do have an issue with the traders.
What's up?
All right. Trader 0, cool. Trader 1, you should let me. Yeah, granted, let me sell. I don't think I think I should wait till trader level 2 before I can even start buying stuff from them. I think at trader, I think I should.
Oh, okay, yeah. I agree with
Okay.
that. Where in level 1 I should be allowed to sell, but level 2 I have to wait to buy.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
I should be able to sell to them, but they should still have that. Well, you're still a newcomer. You're a stranger to us. Before we'll buy off of you, but we're not before we sell you our wares. Because she has wares. Before you buy our wares, you have to prove more to us.
Okay.
Well, see what Rev, if you think about that, that would be backwards.
Yeah, because they'll want you to buy from them, right? But not
Right.
want you to sell to. They'll not buy off you.
Right. I said level 2 is sell. You can buy at level 1, but you can't sell them shit to level 2.
I don't think I should be able to buy at level 1 because.
Well, now that he fixed the costs, makes it a little more difficult.
I think he said he was going to reverse some of them.
What?
So the XP books, in my vision, are a little too high. Those can come down a little bit.
I thought you were doing something with the books where you're like kind of taking them out.
The weapon bonus XP.
He's gonna make me in there and I'm gonna shoot you.
I can just imagine you being one of the bosses, Kim, and then Rev just dying to you every single time.
I would make them go after you.
That's how you summon her as a world boss. You bring the NPC Revica to the altar, and then you have to stab him with like a hunting knife or a ritual knife, and then it summons Kim, the world
You
boss.
also have to have Jeff there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So okay, so what you have to for the world boss or a not the biome boss, but the next one up, you have to for the guardian. You got to take a Revica NPC and sacrifice him at the altar.
Yeah, and
I'm
you
re-
have to have Jeff follow you to the altar so she can eat him when she's.
Okay, hold on. Kim just agreed, so she's okay with sacrificing Revica.
No, I'm out.
Yeah, as long as I get to kill the person that killed
If
me.
you're all keeping NPC core, you could actually, if you, I wonder if there's a way to implement that to part of the ritualize. You have to actually bring an ally that you hire. You have to find an ally and bring him to the ritual summoning and actually sacrifice him.
Kill him, whatever.
I'm gonna be the main boss. You boys have to be.
These are all great ideas. I do have a very specific path for
I know.
It was more of a
sacrificing.
Kim
more.
spawns in. I'm Dirty Dan.
Dirty Dan.
You can even use my voice. I'm Dirty Dan.
All right. So, guys, I think we've kind of touched bases on the last question as well when it came to the initial design. You all are, Shavickk, I'm sure you have the PDF that was sent as well with all the questions.
Yes, I have it pulled up right now. Yep.
I mean, now there's questions for us. If there is anything on those lines that you would like to ask us, or
Or
if
even
there's
if you me questions.
or if there's any other questions that you might think of that we have not and that you might be considering wanting to ask,
Okay.
open mic to you guys now.
Okay, so I'm gonna briefly read through these questions. We already touched on the first two. What makes this mod stand out? But the rest you guys answered that while we were late. Other than Crystal Hell, what other mods do you play? You've both touched on that as well. When it comes to Crystal Hell, here's a good one. So we briefly touched on this before. When it comes to Crystal Hell, do you feel newbie players should play it or just pros?
Who do you want to answer first?
Jeff, what do you think?
I, I, I'm gonna say a newbie should not even fucking try it. And as far as the pros go, my answer is in the middle. To be honest, it's like somebody who is not a newbie but who wouldn't classify themselves as a pro, who thinks they're good enough to start playing something other than vanilla. I mean, granted, honestly, I probably wouldn't suggest Crystal Hall to be your first fucking mod. But I mean, if you want to shoot yourself in the foot, yeah, go ahead. At least have an understanding of what the fuck you're gonna get into. But now, obviously, after this past week, there's a certain person that I've seen that I would classify as a pro. That I don't think it worked out very well for them.
I know exactly what you're talking about. Yep.
So with that being said, now you being a pro, honestly, I don't think it makes a difference because your guys' mod is difficult as fuck. And considering I'm playing it on pussy version,
Easy, and you know that.
yeah, you're drunk already. Okay,
I can play it and not die, and Jeff can play it for 5 seconds and die.
okay, you know what, Kim, bite me. I actually want to see Rev stream tomorrow around noon, 1 o'clock your time. Start a new fucking game, and you are going to play as a brand new newbie with someone who's never played any fucking 7 Days to Die. And let's see how fast you die without Rev's fucking help.
I'll be here tomorrow. I'll be at my nephew's first birthday party.
And what time does that start?
3 o'clock until 5 o'clock. And it
Good.
takes 3 hours to get there.
Good. You can start an hour earlier because you know you're only going to be on it for 5 minutes.
At least it'll beat your time of dying in 5 seconds.
The war has been waged.
Gosh.
The bets are settled.
Shots fired.
Yeah, that's no shit. Shots fired.
For me,
Sorry.
honestly, I'm going to probably get some heat from this, but honestly, I think a newbie would probably have a better time starting out Crystal Hell than a pro.
Hmm.
And I
Why
say
the
this
hell?
because I mean I don't consider myself a pro at all. I'm far from it. I'm not a newbie. I don't even think I'm mediocre at it. I just figure shit out and have fun. But I think collectively I have almost 10,000 hours of 7 Days to Die gameplay
Hmm.
stilled into my head.
Yeah, you're definitely not a newbie. You're more from mediocre to pro in that, in my opinion, with that many hours.
I'm
Hmm.
serious. But
Yeah, you are.
but at the same time, me coming in with all of this knowledge and what I know everything about 7 Days to Die is a hindrance. Whereas a newbie, I think honestly, if a newbie were to start fresh with Crystal Hell, they wouldn't know anything else. So they
Hmm.
would actually, I think they would learn to actually adapt to this play style a lot easier than, say, I did.
I can definitely see that.
Okay,
Yeah.
I can see that, but then I can also see that like if this is if a newbie decided to say, you know, I'm not going to play vanilla and I'm not going to play any other mod besides Crystal Hell, honestly, I feel that they would get turned off of the game because of
Probably.
how difficult it is.
Well, let's take for example the pro that you were talking about, that played for a few days and then stopped playing. Um, that was, like you said, it was more of a pro. I mean, anybody's prone to saying, "Fuck it, I'm out." You know.
Yeah,
Okay.
but they had an idea of what they were going to get into
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Whether it
versus
was poorly executed or not.
that's besides the
Right.
point, but they still had an
Yeah.
idea of what they were going to be getting into versus somebody who's a newbie who's never played anything before, who's
Yeah.
going to jump straight into, you know, Crystal Hell is like, well, I'm not going to play vanilla because that shit's going to be too easy. I'm going to go pick a mod. Crystal Hell seems interesting. Let's try that one. And then they play and then they die, then they die, then they die, then they die, then they die. Because most people who play any kind of game, when it comes to something that you're going to fight, your ass is running head on, especially when they're midgets. You're gonna think, oh, it's a little guy. He's not gonna be that big of a deal. And the next thing you know, you get your ass kicked.
Die
Yeah.
Yeah.
in the game. And if I
And
get
then in your guys' case, when if I run into a Mo or somebody or a Mo or a Joe or Bo or whatever the fuck the other guy's name is, they're double what their hit points are supposed to be, and then I die anyways. So either way, yeah, I'm fucked. So somebody who's a virgin at this game, there's no way in hell they should be playing Crystal Hell.
True, but I think a newbie would have a better chance of learning it quicker
Again,
than a pro.
Kim is your test dummy. She's your test subject.
Here's, I think this is more so a better way of putting it. The learning curve's not going to be as steep, but the
Yeah,
difficulty will remain the same.
yeah.
Right.
Yes, I will agree with that.
Yeah.
The learning curve will not be nowhere near as bad because they don't know what they're doing.
Yeah.
So
So
they're
they'll
so
catch on quicker, but they'll still have that same difficulty level.
correct.
Yeah.
But either way, it still makes your guys' mod difficult to play.
Yeah, I'm
Reg-
confident when I say that Crystal Hell is the most difficult mod out there.
me and Rev pretty much have agreed with you
Yeah.
this entire time since we start since I started playing it and I got him to try it. I believe that we've both been in agreement that this is the hardest mod we've played.
Hmm.
Right, Rod? Right, Rev?
Yeah. All right, now's your chance.
just like I told Rev, like if I was to play the game,
Mhm.
I'm one of the people that if I keep continuing to die, I'm gonna keep playing until I don't die no fucking more.
Yeah, that doesn't happen.
I know, but I won't stop playing it, and then that's when I'll start getting the hang of it and be like, oh, okay, I fucked up this. Let me try this.
See, and that is the perfect mentality, because if you go into a situation and you die, your first inclination shouldn't be this is too hard. It should be, what did I do wrong?
Yeah, like how did I fuck up?
Let me
Yeah.
try something else.
Yeah, let's try something else. Or maybe I'm just not prepared. Maybe I need to get my
Play the
weapons
fucking game.
higher.
That's what you all want from a from a virgin gamer's
I'm
perspective.
game.
Yeah, non-gamer's perspective. I'll play the fucking game and let you know what I think about it. I don't care.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that would be great.
but do me a favor, stream it.
Fucking will, Jeff. And you better be on there too.
Oh, I'll
get
be in
drunk
the stream
I'll
for
play
sure
it.
as well.
Oh, okay. Just as long as if I spin the wheel, you have to do the shots too.
I just said I'll get drunk and I'll play it.
Oh, that makes it even more fun. I'll grab $50 worth of bits and just get you slammed.
You might want to eat a couple steaks before you start streaming, though.
He does like my steaks.
I do.
Okay. I guess moving on. I guess I'll go to
Yes.
the next one then, Chef.
Yeah, go for it.
Yep.
Man. So far in playing our mod, what are the pros and cons do you think of our mod?
Rev, you first on this one.
All right. For one, pros, dude. I love the reputation. I think it could be altered just a little bit. I've touched bases with Shavickk about that before, and just a little bit as well. Feel I don't want things to be given to me. I like to. I want it to be earned. So that's why I was like saying, like level 1, let me sell, but until I won't be able to purchase anything to actually improve myself until like I get even farther in trades. Um, I love the aspects of the. I and I don't know if it's going to be this way once I get past tier 2 in quests, but in like once I like in the forest biome, once I unlock tier 2 quests, it does seem to send me the only tier 2 quests as are actually active as a trader quest are the ones in the deserts. So I'm kind of I do enjoy that because I do know that the town that I'm in the forest at the moment, there are tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, and tier 5 POIs there because I've seen them. But the fact that the trader is trying to push you towards your next biome, I do like that. I think that is something that was sorely lacking in trying to find, like in vanilla, and also playthrough updates, small mods. You don't know where the game's wanting to try to push you to go. Cons, really and truly,
I haven't
guys. Shavickk, you've been in my chat. I think since day. Well, I don't think it was since day one because I actually played it before you ended up doing a Dev React stream that Monday. But I think that Monday morning, whenever I went live, you've been in my chat and you have seen me play. Um, I've probably put over 30 hours in this game in 3 different playthroughs while you've been playing, and I don't think I've really said anything that I dislike about this mod.
I would say it's probably fair. Yeah.
If anything, I've made suggestions where or showed you things. I'm like, well, the, the I want this to be hard. I want this to be difficult. I want, but at the same time, I don't want you to. Um, I don't want Shavickk or OG. I don't want either one of you all to cater to me because in the end, this is your all's mod. And if you end up changing it so that I enjoy it, then it's no longer your baby. It's no longer your mod. So that's why I even told Shavickk before I want to play your all's ultimate ideal of me.
And that mod will be called Crystal Hell Frozen Over.
And I hope you will let me. I want to be the first person to play it. Fuck Jeff because he's bitched and whined about it.
Fuck Jeff.
Fuck you. Fuck you, asshole.
I would like to be the second.
Hell yeah.
I don't want to play it at all.
All tier 5 and above
That's 'cause
POIs
you're
to
a
start out at.
Okay, well, I'll tell you right now. If I have to play that one, I'm gonna immediately give myself one of my starter packs that has a tactical AR, a pistol, and a bunch of ammo, so this way I can go through and clean house.
Well, that's fine because at that time, with the Frozen Over mod, you won't be able to use those weapons until you level up your skill anyway.
Hell
You
yeah.
suck.
Oh yeah,
You
and,
evil.
and a nuclear winter too.
Yeah. And there'll be advanced weather effects and like a
Oh,
whole new injury system. Like it's gonna be wild, man. You can't cheese it.
You don't do that. Only in me. Stop.
I mean,
jeez.
I didn't even think about the idea of until you get a certain skill level, you can't even wield a certain particular weapon. That
Yeah,
is
it'll just give you can't use it. Yep.
so like
Well, how are you gonna do that though? I mean, that doesn't make sense because you have to use a spear, you have to use a machine gun.
Correct, but you're not going to be able to skip from pipe to tactical or M60. You'll still have to go through pipe and then AK and then
That's
tactical.
fine. That's fine. I'll give myself a level 6 pipe machine gun. I'm good.
That's fine. Go. I mean, you'll be able to make a level 6 pipe machine gun at level 50 rifles anyway.
Anyways, the whole point was I'll try to find a way to cheese it.
Good luck.
That's because you're a badissy.
that's the thing. That's
I'm not a padissy.
that's the biggest difference between Jeff and myself. Jeff will try to. I will. And then
What cheese it?
I'll tell Shavickk about it so he can fix it.
Oh,
Like I've done so much stuff so far.
Rebecca, I want to see you do my POIs and see if you can cheese it.
Dude,
I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you right now. When he gets to the, if he gets to the tanker in any of the versions that you have it in right now, he's gonna be so pissed off when his fucking game starts, when his PC starts smoking.
Kanan, if you don't care, I mean, this will. If you want, get me I would love to play your POIs. I do. Get me like a 4K map, something small with just a couple things like that. That way, I can. I would be honored to hop into a game world and test your stuff out.
You already have them all in the 8K official.
They're all in the AK official. You just gotta go get.
And everything that he was showing us a couple.
Yeah, yeah. The
Yes.
oil rig is in there.
Well, no,
Yeah,
no, no, no,
everything.
no. That has the original version of the tanker, not the newest version of the tanker.
Correct.
So you have to add the newest version of the tanker in there to fix it.
Well, if you all will send me that 8K map, then I will. If Shavickk allows me to, I will we'll try to figure out how I can transfer my character from this 8K map
Mhm.
with everything over to the next 8K map, and I will play on that. I would be honored to play those POIs.
Yeah, it's simple enough. We could do that. But yeah, all the POIs are in the 8K you're playing now. We would just have to update the 8K, the oil rig, which is fine. We'll just replace the POI and then we'll just reset the chunk and it just fixes it.
And it, depending on playtest, on the actual mission, it may need yet another update to make it easier
Maybe.
for players to play. We'll just have to see.
And you won't find that out until someone actually playtests it.
Yep.
You have to give me a chance on that one, Viper, because like I said, I tried running your second version of that tanker, and my computer still dropped to 2 frames.
Jeff's gonna play like 5 seconds and then die.
No. He's been sending me the he sent me the
some of it has to do with the water. I'm pretty
yeah.
sure.
So Jeff will drown in 5 seconds and then die.
No. The water mechanic of the game totally fucks the performance of the game. Well, the downside about this POI is surrounded by water. So then
because I don't know shit about this.
Question.
Your game would crash, close, and then your PC would probably be catching on smoke.
Until the water physics get fixed in 21, can we get a copy of that POI?
I asked them to take off the water already. I've already asked them to take the water out because I think it actually makes it worse.
I mean, that way it would be playable.
It'll still be playable, but with the fire mechanic and the amount of fucking gasoline barrels that explode in the bottom of the fucking thing.
Anti-nerd pull options.
Well, no, I don't care about the anti-nerd pull. I just tried doing the explosion part and my PC locked up. Okay? And for my PC to lock up trying to do one of your damn POS, you got problems.
Well, to be honest, that's the only one it did lock up on because
I'm talking about that specific POI.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's such a big POI to bring down, and it'll definitely cause some frame issues.
Well, let's see. I'm running a 2070 Ti with a 5950X, which is a 16 core, 32 thread CPU, and 64 gigabyte of RAM, and my PC like dead stopped. There's no fucking way that my PC should be ever locked up on a game.
So I actually do have a question that's not on the list,
All right.
and I will ask you first, Jeff.
Oh, great.
We were talking about, well, Lord Revick and myself were talking about the idea of a death penalty. In your vision, what would your ideal for a penalty for dying be? Because as it stands, there is none.
I'd have to have a little more context about what your guys' question. What you mean by death penalty? Like, what would be my options?
Okay, so well, any option that you could think of is probably possible. But
Well, I
like
mean,
in the vanilla game, you have
we lose
uh,
XP.
yeah, you'll just lose XP and have to regain it, and then it's a process. But
That's not really a penalty.
yeah,
Well,
in
it
this
is
mod, it's not. That's actually a benefit.
right. We don't lose that, but in vanilla, that's a penalty.
Yes.
Um, I don't know if you can, but you know how we in right now. Let's say just for shits and giggles, you have all the different levels that I'm allowed to do, and then I have to learn by doing,
Hmm.
basically, as of right now. If I keep playing the game without dying, there's like another, I'll say, level to which, in my opinion, would go into my rage perk that I see that Rev has.
Hmm.
Okay, but if my death, if my death would actually cause that rage to be either A, more time, like the length of time or that I'm allowed to have. Because, like, if I remember correctly, the way Rev was explaining it is that there's a time delay currently, cooldown period,
Yes.
to where my every time I get a death, or my death meter, I guess would be the easiest way to put it, would be it would increase that cooldown. Or he was mentioning that you're probably going away with the cooldown, just using the rage.
Yes, that's
It
how your guys' versions right now still have the cooldown. My
okay.
version, the cooldown is removed.
Okay, so no cooldown, but the rage takes a longer period of time to get to where I'm
Okay.
allowed to use my special.
Okay.
Yeah, but
Does
how
that
many
make
times have you died yet, and you're not even in a class that has rage yet?
That
okay?
is true.
No. That's the whole point, though. So my death meter is up high. My death meter would be going up, and then when I finally get into a class, my death meter is already up. So that means I pretty much don't get to use my rage.
So you'll
My
have to
rage,
gain XP back whenever you are classed and whittle that back down to 0 before you can start gaining rage or your
yeah,
specialty meter again.
yes.
Okay, that's an interesting idea. What
I
do you
mean,
think, Rebecca?
that would be my only thought process of anything, because, like, how do you dictate which weapon I was using when I died, or what was I doing when I died? The only other thing is, like, if I, like, if I'm doing a quest and I die, my trader rep goes down.
Okay.
I mean, that would be another one. If you die during, if you can do it, if you die during a quest, your rep with your trader goes down.
Okay.
Um, but, like, dying during a function or using a tool, I don't know if you can able to capture that aspect
Yeah.
to shrink the level of the item that I was using.
Yeah. Yeah. Good.
But if you're able to do that, then in a sense, now I'm going to put this in my mind, I would cheese it and die multiple times to where I unclass myself.
Well, there would be a minimum threshold. So if you're classed, you will always be classed.
Well, so that means I can die as many times as I want. I never leveled up whatever tool I was using.
So the way Okay, I actually want to hear what Rovik has to say, and then I'll give you what I think should be, and then you guys can give me feedback on that.
Okay.
Two things. I have talked to Shavickk about it because I think the fact that they took the trader dying aspect out of it, I think that needs to be in it because if because a lot of people do complain that whenever a trader dies, it takes them a couple of days to respawn. Fine, make it where they respawn immediately. I'm cool with that. But if you are in the area that a trader is in and you fail to protect that trader because you're all there's no penalty if the trader dies. If the trader dies, I think you should lose a certain percentage of trader rep with him, which can eventually go back to ground zero, where you have to start back all over again if it gets that far. If you personally die, and you're locked in to your class. So I don't think you will not be able to you will not be able to unclass because I think once you get to like at least level 50 in that skill, you're locked there. So you won't be able to go below level 50. But if
Why not?
let's say what
Just for shits and giggles, let's say you're level 50 in all of Assassin.
then I'm locked into assassin.
Okay, hold on. You're level 50 in all of Assassin, not 51 or nothing. Straight, let's say, fuck it, you're all level 51.
Oh,
And you die using your bow and arrow.
well, okay, granted, yeah. I didn't even think about that aspect, but yeah, I think if you die, then you should like not just one, all of your skills that you have anything in should have like I don't know, like maybe a 5% penalty on everything. So if I've spent like I don't know, I spent 4 hours, like 2.5 hours tonight, earlier today during the nighttime cooking, so I could get my cooking skill up to 43. If I die, I lose 5% of whatever that total experience was. So I might end up going back down to like level 39 or 40, whatever. But across the fucking board. All right. Not if I was carrying a bow and I died, losing bow experience. No. If I
No,
died
no, no, no,
with
no, 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 no. See, but that's the thing I was saying. Remember, you have to be level 50 in all of them to get to class, right?
yeah, but once you're locked in, I
No, no, no. But no, no, no. But see, if I go below level 50 in bow, I unclass.
well he said he was going to have it set up where you can't once you lock into a class, you're that class.
Well, that's why he was asking your opinion.
Oh
Do
well,
you
for sure.
do,
Yeah. I mean,
do you agree with
if
staying at the class, or do you agree with unlocking the class to where now you're unclassed again?
oh no, because that's just an easy way for me to choose a different path. No, once you lock into your class, I think that
Okay.
honestly, and to a point, if you wanted to make it to where that isn't even an option, is like make it set up to where like a trader type thing where you select your class from them and you don't actually level into your class and then you start out at that level zero or level well you're at level zero of everything and then whenever you lock into your class or choose your class you get to level one on like for the assassin, you get level one bow, level one knife,
Okay.
and level one
There's
uh, rifle.
there's actually a mod that does that. It's an add-on mod to where you can do. It's called progression, to where
Oh
when
yeah,
you first start off, you have to get a book, and then when you get the book, you have to pick one of the classes you're going to be, and that's the only one you're fucking stuck in. You cannot switch.
well, yeah, that's how it's going to be. That's how it is in Crystal Hell. Once you lock into
Well,
your class,
well,
you're locked
that's when
there.
you lock into the class, not by how you said where you have to choose it from the trader.
Well, you would choose it maybe at like I don't know level. Or you get trader rep level one, and then they will offer like, well, what the trader will come to you like, what do you bring to the table? And then
Yeah, but
from that time,
you're
because at that time you've leveled up, you're leveling up some stuff.
yeah, but
But
weren't you already classed before you even got to level 1
no,
with a
I didn't
trader?
get this last playthrough. I didn't get classed until day 6. I'm almost trader
Oh,
level 2 with Joel right now.
barely scratching the surface with that prick.
Because if you remember, what took me so long is because I didn't have 7.62 for the pop rifle to level. I had
Okay,
everything else maxed out.
So what was your idea of what your penalty would be on death, more or less?
I think
My
also,
idea. Oh, are you talking to Rev or me?
Rev, because he
okay,
actually never really answered the question. He was kind of rambling on about
I'm
the
sorry.
traitor dying
If
at
you
first.
die, well, I did a both a traitor death and you die. If you die, I think you should lose a percentage of a small percentage or a huge percentage. It doesn't matter, whatever Shavickk wants to throw. I think you should lose a percentage of all of your skills, not just the one that you were holding at the time of the death.
Okay, but the whole thing was once you get to level 50, you lock in. So you're saying you're allowed to go below 50 now?
No. When you're at like assassin level 1 and you're 50, let's say you're 75 in all of your weapons for assassin,
Yeah.
you can decrease that all the way until you get to 50, but not below. And if you're assassin level 2, you can decrease it all the way to 100, but not below. So it's kind of like checkpoints in that way.
Stop caps. Okay, yeah, I got
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah. And that's kind of what I was thinking as well. But instead of a percentage cut off the top for XP, it's just a straight like you lose so many levels, and that's a permanent loss.
Is it for all skills or just class skills?
Just this, well, see, that's an interesting topic.
Because you've seen how much I've been busting my ass for the cooking skill
Hmm.
in and of itself. So, like for me, to me, my class skill is more important. Is harder for me to get than say like the rifle or or the knives or the bow.
Yeah,
Those are very easy to get. So I mean, don't take to me just taking away something that I can get back within a couple enemy kills is not a penalty.
Um, Not to change the subject here. Somebody from my channel said, "Broke a gamer. If a trader dies at your expense, the trader is gone for good. That adds a whole new dimension where you have to protect yourself and the trader."
I would love for that, but
People
I mean, I
complained.
would
You
love
said,
for that if a trader dies, then that's it. Like that trader is dead. Um, and then you have to go find another trader at that point, and then that would definitely cause the player to you go up to the trader and you're like, all right, this has got to be a quick in and out. I might upgrade this trader later when I have their materials after like a few horde nights or whatever. I'll come back, I'll protect them. But until then, I'm not going to spend the night here. I'm not going to linger. I'm not going to build near here.
Nope.
Nothing. I'm in and out.
"Well,
Boom. Here's the quest. Get another. I'm out.
if you can't do it to where the trader's gone, because I know you said before people complained about the trader dying.
Mhm.
What about like the trader is gone, like has a respawn day of like how we do with loot, 7 days.
Actually, somebody left the stove on. Give me 1 second.
Well, typically, like even like with Darkness Falls,
It's
um,
1 day.
well, no, that must be a newer one because like back in the other previous versions I played and stuff, they want if a trader died, they were gone for 3 days.
It's 24 hours from the time he dies.
It
Then
really
that must have been
depends.
updated in one of the last updates.
It really depends if the zombie or zombies destroy the block underneath the invisible generator to the player, because if that happens, trader is definitely gone. There's
Yeah,
no getting it back.
Okay, so like in this, Broke Gamer said, so if you could actually lose the game, that would be how? Because the game really doesn't have it anymore. You're totally screwed now, and you have to start over. If the trader, like in your case, which one you have it, Trader Hugh or Trader Wrecked?
I have one. I have both of them. They're
Okay,
less than like 300 meters apart from each other.
which one are you using more, Trader Hugh?
Uh, Joel right now.
Okay, so in thinking of the trader dying, if Trader Joel dies, you're pretty much screwed.
Well, at this point, Trader Wrecked, I've already gotten enough rep with the trader to actually challenge the forest boss.
No, I get that.
Yeah.
But remember one thing though. They said that we have to come back, reverse back to the forest biome.
Yep.
If your trader's missing,
Then
what
I
do you
have to
do?
find another trader in the forest biome for it.
Not for the Force Guardian. That'll be a ritual summon, remember? Not a
Oh,
quest.
okay.
Yeah.
So the only thing the only like the White River traders, the
Mhm.
5 of them, all they are going to be doing is offering you the trials to actually go defeat the biome bosses, not the guardians.
Correct.
So after you get the biome bosses, so theoretically, once the bosses are done and you're moving on to the guardians, the only thing traders are really well at this point, and
At
which
this
might
point.
change later, but at this point, that's all they're used for. I mean, once I beat the bosses, the biome bosses, I don't need a trader anymore.
Unless you want to up your bartering skill, you're selling, buying, you're during
Yeah,
inventor, that kind of stuff. It's all done through trader reputation.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so but if the trader dies, is there a way to have it like Rev was saying? And I thought it was 24. He says it's 3. In Darkness Falls, the trader respawns.
Mhm.
Are you able to do the same thing like in 7 days or whatever?
Darkness Falls, their traders are also defended.
Yes. They
Yeah.
actually have what yes and no. The newer versions, they got rid of the allies, so
Yeah, you have to
there
be.
are no allies, and they just replaced them with auto turrets that you can actually that they're
Yeah,
working.
I say you have to be
Hook them
careful
up
Yeah,
with.
and
you
use
got you got to hook it up to electricity. You got to
Yeah, no,
feed
no, no,
ammo
no,
to
no,
it.
no, no, no. So you got to be careful with that one. Rev will actually go and place a land claim block just in the outskirts of it, to where he can actually go there, collect them all, then take his land claim block and go back and sell them to the damn trader, get instant money.
It works. That is that, and I've actually brought that. I brought that up into the Darkness Falls Discord at one point, and it was, yeah, that's an unintended mechanic, but you know, hey, I'm actually getting, I'm taking away from the defenses that I can possibly put for that trader, or use that trader base as a possible horde base for like the day 7 or the day 14 horde. Whereas, hell, I mean, like I say, it's give and take.
Yeah, gamer, it's super cheese that he does that, because the fact that you're allowed to place your land claim block just within the city, the edge of the limits, to where the wall is in his land claim. That means everything in it belongs to you. So he'll go there and grab all the ones he can, and the next thing you know, that's what, $10,000, 20,000 coins.
No, you can actually get like around on day 1 if you craft 4 land claim blocks, so 20 stone, you can get around like 35,000 dukes
Right.
from your
There,
first trader.
35,000 dukes just from cheesing and not even have to do anything except for smash some stone and make some land claim blocks. With Darkness
Like
Falls.
I've actually mentioned that in the Darkness Falls Discord at one point. This was a while back, a long time ago.
Well, okay, like I said, gamer, Lord Revica, he tries to find the exploits and tell whatever mod he's playing, the dev, that hey, you can do this. Now fix it, pretty much. Or can you fix this? Like there's one mechanic that I wish, I don't know if Shavickk can fix it or not, that Rev does do in every single playthrough I've seen him do yet. Riding backwards.
Oh, with the,
Oh, yeah, the
the bicycle
stamina.
glitch.
Yeah.
If you ride a bicycle backwards, you never lose stamina.
And if you shift, you actually go faster.
Yeah. I don't think it's as fast as going forward shifting, but
Yeah.
No, it's not, but like when you're in the middle of a fight or something like that and you're running out of stamina, if you jump on your bike and start riding backwards, you gain stamina, but you never use it by riding your bike.
yeah.
So can we say cheesy? But that
Yeah.
one?
But you want to know what's even more cheesier?
Your vulture trick?
The vulture trick. You want to know what's even more cheesier than that?
What?
Me being able to jump on the back of a zombie bear and melee it to death without ever getting hit once.
Oh, I actually did that earlier today, but it wasn't on a zombie bear. It was on one of his midgets.
You can do it with any zombie. You want to know what's
Well,
even cheesier than that? You
well,
can jump on top of a screamer and crouch, and they will not summon anything on you.
I did not know that one.
Yeah. I've played this game way too fucking much.
Well, I did it with the midget earlier because I got stuck in a corner, so I jumped up, and since I'm not, there's no real parkour yet. I can't jump that high, but because it's a midget, I'm able to jump on top of him.
Yeah.
And I just stood there in the corner, and he kept trying to go into the corner. I just kept hitting down with my spear,
Mhm.
and I was
But
able
yeah,
to kill him.
but these are all of these are not overhaul mechanics. All of this
Yeah.
is these are exploits from the base vanilla that
Oh,
has to be
you're
fixed
good,
on
bro.
the content
You're
side.
good, bro gamer. You're good. Broke gamer was saying like, "Wow, that was super cheesy. I knew you could do that, but you just never did." And then he was going back saying that he wasn't bashing you for doing it. It's just
Oh, it's just like I
Uh,
mean,
no, see, he doesn't do it because he can. He's doing it to see if he could find out how to do it, and then if it's not fixed, it's like, oh, it's part of the game. Fuck it, I can do that then.
it's like if
Yep.
y'all remember last
Yeah.
week, whenever I did that horde night as the brute after the tower fell, and with the entire horde night I did while walking backwards because the midgets on the midgets couldn't hit you because they
Yeah.
had the same attack speed as the vultures.
Yeah.
Did you fix it yet?
Hey, Shavickk.
Yo, what's up?
So the death penalty thing, I think that it should be a percentage no more than 5 times. Like first percentage be like, okay, you died, you lose 17% rep with the trader. Next time you die, you lose 30 or whatever, but not to zero out. That's my personal thought on it.
So that's with the rep though, not with your person dying, because your person dying should have nothing to do with the rep of a trader.
Well, if you're on mission, it should.
Yeah.
Yeah,
If you
I
fail to
think I'm
Only
more.
complete a
if
I
mission.
think I'm more so asking what would happen specifically to the player when they die to have a negative impact on the player only
Two,
at the player level, though.
Well, I
two
think
le-
that depends on what the player's doing. Like he was saying, if it's on a quest, I think he should lose reputation with the trader.
Yeah, I
Yes.
agree,
Absolutely.
but that's a
Um,
special situation apart from like the base. You're no matter what your class is, you're dead.
Oh, okay.
What
Well,
should be the
put it
penalty?
this way:
I
if
die
you're
more non-questing, so
if you're not on quest and you die,
2 levels
then
for your skill.
you lose maybe lose the skill points that you put in or you gained on levels of the weapons. Because technically, if you died, you would no longer have those weapons, but it would be too easy just to zero everything out.
if you want my honest opinion, I think if you die, if it was possible, I think if you die, you should lose everything.
well, that is an option.
On top of losing, no, I mean lose it. That's it. You can't go back and get it. It's gone.
No,
Whatever
Yeah,
you
you
like
had is
no
delete
gone.
everything on death.
no.
It
It's called
deletes it all, and then you
that's
wake
called
up.
delete. That's called delete on death.
Yeah, I know, but I would have it do it without you having like it would be on automatically. You
Without
couldn't
a
change it.
server setting, it would be an
Right,
in-game
that's the
setting.
way it is, and then you would wake up in the trader with maybe a little note saying, "Hey, we found you out, in the wild. We patched you up."
Is this Shavickk or OG talking? I mean, I thought you were the one that was watered down.
That's OG.
All skills deleted. Back to level 1.
Bitch.
No. You keep your player level, but you lose all action skills. There you go.
I'm just saying.
Oh, that would be harsh.
Yeah,
I've
I
actually
know,
Yeah,
right?
There
You
should
keep
be
your
more of a
player
penalty for
level,
dying.
you'd be
And-
having so high of zombies if you were high level.
Exactly.
Now, OG,
And touching on your trader thing, if the trader dies, how they're like, well, I won't need him after that. I'll make sure I add shit so you guys need the trader.
No.
Good.
He said as it stands currently,
Yeah, I did say
knowing that the storyline will be coming out, knowing that more trader evolution will be coming out. But as it stands currently, you won't need to go back after you get the boss, and that is in the most part correct. As a part to the daring adventurer, the better barter, that kind of thing.
because as of right now, I have no incentive to keep him alive. Once I
Yes,
beat the
as of
milestone.
this moment, yes.
Yeah.
But in the future, you may have to go back to that trader for something.
In the future, traders are going to be a pivotal point of the mod. you'll have to keep them. You'll want to keep them alive, or you're not going to be able to progress. Which is kind of why I'm on the fence about having them die to begin with.
Or you're
Don't
not
tell
gonna
me what I can and can't do.
Look, shut
I
the
have a
hell up.
question.
Well, can't they die now?
No,
No,
So so they're trader protected, right?
yeah, they do not take
If
damage.
trader
they
themselves
are. Yeah,
Yeah.
the buildings are not. Just the trader
Can
is.
can you move? All right, now I'm just throwing this out here.
Mhm.
I was with the NPC core.
Mhm.
Can can you set up a trader to where you could that the player themselves can eventually like move them?
I don't think so because the spawn block does you can't move.
Well,
Yeah,
because the reason why I was asking.
you would have to enrage with TI on a trader for it to move.
Okay, well I didn't know because the reason why I was asking is, I mean, if I may bring up something from another one that I have another overhaul that I've been playing with,
Mhm.
um, Rebirth.
Okay.
Uh, they actually have spawnable NPCs like trader NPCs.
Yeah.
That you can actually end up picking up, and they actually turn into an icon. Well, you have to pay like for them. You have to use old cash because that's the currency in that one. But for like 250 cash, I can pick that trader or that NPC up, that class NPC of mine, and put him in my inventory, and then I can I can place him back down somewhere else. But then I have to pick him if I want to pick him back up somewhere else. I have to pay more, um, and from that, I can actually talk to that NPC, and he offers me class quests, class items, schematics, and he will even let me buy and sell stuff to him, like as a trader.
I think that
Um,
would be personally. I think that would be the open door to really cheese because then everyone would
Yeah.
be getting the traders, putting them in their base, and then you'd have to go nowhere. That you wouldn't have to protect the traders really.
So, but if you were to, yeah, you'd be able just to pick up a trader and just move it to wherever you want. I mean, eventually, I'll just go and build me a stainless or a titanium building and stick my traders all in one little block, and oh, look, they're safe.
Yeah.
oh, speaking of cheese, remind me to
They
tell
won't
y'all.
really be safe.
I'm sorry, what?
They wouldn't really be safe. Eventually, you would get
No,
things that would.
eventually they won't be safe, but for the first 100 days or whatever the hell I'm playing, if I put them all inside of one building, they're safer than sitting in their own standard POIs.
For now, until something is added
Well,
that will
that's what
change that.
that's what I'm saying currently.
Yeah.
I mean, because you got to remember, we don't know anything about what you guys are planning for future. We only know about what we can see currently. So knowing that you guys are going to be completely fucking us when it comes to that aspect, yeah, that whole idea is just blown out the window.
I wouldn't say we're.
I would just say foreplay. I wouldn't say full on.
Okay.
We're not. We're just teasing, a little bit.
Oh, just a little bit of the tip. Okay, got it.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
Jeff, you know that you're gonna have to face me at the end.
But
Yeah, it's just
eventually,
go
That's
raw
okay.
dog.
That's okay. I'll never make it there anyways.
eventually you'll get raw dogged with them.
Exactly. That's awesome.
Not even
Especially
stick.
especially with the
It's just
world
a tip right
bosses.
now, Jeff. But remember, it's raw dog.
It's raw dog at the end.
I'm Dirty Dan.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Haha, that
Uh,
was funny. Nobody fucking laughed.
no, not really.
But yeah, me personally, I'm really excited about the whole trader arc and how far it will go in the game.
I actually am looking forward to the additional traders and the fact that you have to do trader specific quests or
Yeah.
tasks. But now the only thing is I'm curious, well, how does that affect like with Rev when that comes out? Does he have to start all over again?
No, similarly to when that dialogue just kind of appeared for you,
Yeah.
it will just pop into existence.
Okay, so in Rev's case he'll have to start over again. Okay, got it.
Yeah, only for him though. Yep.
It seems like every time you get he gets an update, something fucks up. Restart.
The
Well,
next
he is
time,
part of the testing team, so
I guess I'm an unofficial part of the team. Woo!
Yeah, yeah.
You're officially part of it. Yeah.
Un-
You're an unofficial official part officially now.
Haha.
what?
But just know you're gonna
Okay, didn't know. I think OG just joined you today, and he's already got that many points. Ooh, 101. Oh no, that's a cheap drink, isn't it? 101.
Mm-mm.
Uh-uh.
Well, it's one of the channel point ones, but yeah, that's 101 proof.
Oh, it is 101 proof.
I didn't know it went up past 100.
Oh, he's got different ones.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's
Probably
got.
past
basically
100.
proof divided by 2 is how much alcohol is. So this in particular is 101, so it's 50.5% alcohol,
Yep. So it's 101 proof. So that means it's 49.5% water.
and the rest tastes just like a fucking peppermint patty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
liver is evil and must be punished.
Okay, you gonna give her some?
No,
Well, in my
Yeah.
defense, I was in Rebecca's stream a couple times. I don't think he knew I was there though.
Oh,
I was
probably
I
not.
was like I was kind of like quietly lurking while I was at work through my
I
phone,
didn't know
just like
that.
watching.
So, thank you. Much love to you.
Yeet.
Okay, so did we get the answers to what the idea of penalty is on when we die?
I think it was
Yeah, I'm thinking just a straight level cut, to be honest with you.
Until you get to whatever your class
Yeah,
tier
to
class
your
is at.
checkpoint. Yeah, yeah.
I
You
got a
gonna be?
question.
Is it drastic or just like a like
No, not drastic. Probably like, I don't know, 10 or so levels.
that's a drastic?
Dude,
Not
10 levels in
drastic. 10%
cooking
level. That's
would
drastic.
break my heart. Okay, just say 10 levels in cooking. You all have no.
That's
I
like
do.
10%. That's
I do have
10%.
an idea.
Oh, so you think it should be less?
They think
Yo,
I'm thinking like
No.
maybe a level, a blanket
Okay.
cut sweep level when
I
you
said
die.
one. I said one. I said 1, 2 levels every time you die.
Maybe randomized, depending
I
on how
mean,
many
I was
times you
kind of
died.
I was kind of thinking like 15, but whatever.
Jesus
Yeah,
Christ!
yeah. Like
I,
25.
I'd be
I got
negative by now.
Just
I got
reset
I
you.
got a general 7 days to die question for the
yes.
two modders on
Oh shit!
how it became that they started playing 7 days to die. So was it Shavickk that started first, or was it OG? And then how did you guys find the game to play it?
Actually, we started on PlayStation 4.
Yeah.
Console.
Started on console.
Well, which one
And
of you started first? Which one of you found the game?
I don't know who found the game first because I believe,
We were both playing it when we started streaming together.
yeah, one of our friends at
Yeah.
stream said, "Hey, I have a guy that I think you'd be good paired with," and then
Yeah.
ended up we streamed a couple times, and then we decided to do it as a permanent thing.
Yep.
And then there was kind of like a rapport there and a bond, and then lo and behold, after a while, I drove up to New York, grabbed him, came down, we hung out for a week, drove back, did that a couple times, and then now he's down here permanently.
Yep.
So, what interested you guys in the PlayStation version, and how can you explain the difference between PlayStation and where the game stage is now on PC?
Oh
Um,
God.
It's a whole
uh,
different game.
Yeah, it's night and day.
It is, yeah, and it's an entirely different experience. Now it's obviously it's not going to be eventually, but the thing that drew me to 7 Days to Die is I'm a sucker for open world survivor games, and
Mhm.
just throwing zombies in there, being able to shoot their heads off, night like you couldn't ask for much more, you know.
yeah,
Um,
true.
What?
the
No
freedom
magic?
to build and destroy the entire world is a huge plus too.
What? No magic? What? You don't like the magic involved in it? Oh, hold
Look,
on, wrong
Harry
mod.
Potter doesn't belong in a zombie game, okay?
Okay, could you do that on the PlayStation version as well? Build and destroy. I know you could
Oh
build,
yeah,
but could you
yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
destroy
You
as
could
well?
destroy. It's yeah, it was voxelized even way back then.
Just couldn't mod.
Couldn't mod, and I think they were stuck on, was it 16 or 17?
Yeah, they're on
It's
16 right now. They don't even
yeah,
have traders. The most they have was the mini bike. was
They have
introduced.
traders.
Yeah, they have traders.
Oh, they finally got
Yeah,
the
but
traders in?
No, they have traders.
yeah,
Yeah,
they've had traders. Yeah.
and they have. I think they have. They have more than the mini bike, don't? No, they don't. No, they don't.
No, the
No,
mini
it
bike.
is only the mini bike. Yeah.
Yeah, they're actually. I think that is coming this year as well.
Yeah, Bro Gamer. I have to
Console
be
will
careful
brought
saying that though.
completely up to date with PC.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Gamer, I have to be careful saying that because sometimes seriously not a robot's in here, and he doesn't like it when I talk bad things about Sorcery Mod.
I genuinely love Sorcery Mod. Like Sorcery Mod is a fantastic idea.
Okay,
Uh,
I
far
told
like you do get really overpowered very quickly though. I think.
I told him, Gamer Bear, and Meme Bear that I like Sorcery Mod. I like the aesthetic. I like the POIs. I like the weapons. I like the zombies. I like the traps. Take the fucking magic out,
Much.
and then I would play the goddamn mod.
well, doesn't that kind of defeat the purpose of the sorcery?
No. Okay, make it more like Lord of the Rings. Okay, you have Gandalf the Grey. He's a magician. I mean, magical. But you don't see him really doing magic. You see him conjuring things. His staff is like when he hits somebody, it's like hitting him with a 20,000-pound sledgehammer.
I mean,
But
he does do some magic though.
but very
You
minimal.
shall
Very
not pass.
very minimal.
I would at least limit the amount of magic that's in the current mod personally.
No. Like I said, if okay, like we talked about earlier, Viper. If you have the staff can summon a bear, summon some wolves. When you hit somebody, it's like hitting on them with a tier 5 sledgehammer. You know, shit like that. Fine dandy. Not where if I hold a wand and I zap you, you incinerate.
Yeah, that's
You know, I don't agree with
That's
that kind of crap.
Hit you with the flaming rod of chlamydia, and you just catch them on fire. They burn you up.
yeah,
Okay,
that's what turned me off on the mod
and I
particularly.
don't,
But
and I
Robot is an exceptional POI builder. I tell
no,
you
no,
that.
no. I love the POIs. Like I said, I would love it to take the POIs he did and figure out how to make it into a Lord of the Rings style mod. You know, where there's a slight bit of magic, you know, certain aspects, but not like where I watch Gamer Bear Loki, and by the time he's on, you know, day 30, he's OP. You ain't killing him for shit. There's no fucking way. That stuff is ludicrous to me. I don't get it. Harry Potter does not belong in a zombie fucking apocalypse.
Uh, I mean, I get the concept of it. I'm not gonna lie. I understand, and I mean, to each his own. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe there are some people out there that do enjoy that, and that's perfectly fine.
No,
So,
it is. Like who was it? Revica sent me a Discord link from Kane's from Darkness Falls from Kane. That Darkness Falls and Sorcery Mod will no longer be allowed to be paired together.
Yet they are no longer compatible as the sorcery's newest update.
And why is that? I know we're getting off topic, but why is that?
That was, hold on one second, and I will pull that up because it's right here for me. Everyone just Denvrix has decided that sorcery is no longer compatible with Darkness Falls as of the new version because he wants it to become its own overhaul. Personally, I think it's because I put my foot down on some of the changes that he wanted to overwrite Darkness Falls with when there's already a lot of that going on, but that's just my opinion. So don't ask when it's going to be compatible because it never will be anymore. And that was from Kane, the creator of Darkness Falls. On
Well,
he
didn't
sent that
Darkness
this
Falls
morning at
start out with
8 o'clock this morning.
by itself?
yeah, Darkness Falls was originally its own mod, and then
Mhm.
they paired it, and then they kind of collabed on it for a while, and now they're breaking apart.
Yeah.
I do have a question, kind of breaking away from this a little bit. What is a mod idea that you guys maybe have been thinking about that you have not seen but would love to see in the game?
What is Monadia?
Mod idea.
Oh, mod idea.
It's
Wow,
a
I
new
agree.
Don't mind me.
it's a
What's a
new
mod
ST,
idea?
it's a new STD that revolves around 7 days. Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
There's so many for me. I'll let Jeff answer.
No,
Pick just if you could pick the top 3.
Rev, you can go first because you might end up saying the same thing I do.
Me killing Jeff.
Kills Jeff.
In
Just
game.
make an entire mod about that.
Okay, so this is gonna really suck when we actually get to meet IRL you two. The first thing the next thing I know, she's gonna be coming running out the fucking trailer with a butcher, and I'm like, I'm gonna kill you, you fucker.
In game. While she's
In-game.
screaming, in game.
In game.
Dirty dad.
Now, me personally, Jeff's not big on the whole NPC core, the allies.
No. That's not true. I do like the allies and I do like the bandits. I just haven't found them yet in this mod.
Well, I've only found one so far in this playthrough, but okay.
I don't like the
and
fact that died so easy though.
Yeah, I've talked to Shavickk about it.
They're more.
Idea of, all right, like the first week.
Fucking hell, Rhino.
Well, actually, I guess this isn't really more of a. Well, I guess it could be something as a modelet in and of itself with NPC core, but you're based on your game stage. Early game stage, have a pretty decent amount of allies or friendly NPCs that you will meet throughout the world. You may or may not be able to hire them. That just all depends on if you have the currency and stuff. But starting out, have a pretty good a good handful of them. As you get farther in, so increasing your level or your game stage, start bringing lower the amount of friendly allies that you find and start raising up the amount of bandits and raiders and psychos that you find. So you're because right now, like with NPC core, if you pop in, you can find you might find 50% allies, 50% hostiles. I th- I think, and as you progress even farther, and like later on, late game and stuff, you might find like maybe one or two friendly NPCs out of 100 that is just trying to fucking murder you.
Right.
Touching on that, for the bandits and the survivors or whatever, I think you should be able to select whether you want the survivors or the bandits, and a trader would give you a mission to go to that compound, and
Yes.
maybe that might be an additional trader that you could do missions for and gain rep with the bandits or the survivors or whatever,
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Now
for
that's
sure.
something
Yeah.
that is
Explore.
going to be in Crystal Hell already. Yeah.
Yeah, like if I want, like let's say allies.
What maybe that's gonna be in Crystal Hall already?
The ability to, I think your stream froze as well. The ability to kind of diverge off of the White River settlement and do like, hey, I want to maybe do some quests for whatever faction the science or the astrologist is, right? Now when I'm doing quests for him, that's going to completely lock out the like a rival faction. I can't do stuff for them. They're an enemy now. Now and forever they will be an enemy because I'm doing quests for this faction, and they don't want to have anything to do with me because of that. Now instead, if I chose the other one, now I can't do anything for this other faction because they're enemies.
Okay. No. You touched on that earlier that you were thinking about doing that. Well, when Rev asked about that, because you said that you're gonna have the White River Scout or White River Traders, and then if you start doing something for one of, like when I brought up the Baker, if you start doing stuff for him, you more or less piss off the White Rivers, and either your rep goes down as one goes up or whatever that ends up being. But Rev was talking about just the NPCs, the friendlies and the bandits.
Yeah. No, but then Viper touched on the going to different settlements and doing quests for them as well.
And I think you
Okay.
could even customize it even more with the NPC core. Like, like let's say if you decide to side with the Allies, then you ultimately would be able to get like let's say an ally has a chance to get you can get a ally with an M60, but if you want an NPC with an auto shotgun, you have to side with the bandits
Hmm.
or like like have because I don't
What,
think one
Jedi and the dark side here? Or what are we doing?
I do I think each NPC I think each faction should have their own pros and cons.
Right.
Okay, I do not think I
Okay.
should be able like now granted, and I do think the bandits, the rival NPCs, unless you side with them, should have the better weapons. I think if I have an ally that is like a bowman, they'll have like an iron like a wooden bow or a iron bow. But if I decide to go with a bandit, I can get like a compound crossbow or a compound bow.
So what, are you saying the dark side is better than the Jedi's? What the hell here?
It's always that way.
Yeah,
Shout
I'm
out, no one
saying
asked
that
you.
don't worry, Jeff.
basically
I'm
it's
gonna add in a wand for you for the mod.
pick and choose,
F
right?
you.
You can stay good, but and everyone likes you, but you have a little bit harder time, or you can choose the bad side, where you're going to piss off people like for the story wise and stuff, but you gain access to this better stuff. For me personally, I'm still going to stick with the stuff for the story, and I will fight bosses.
Well,
I
in
will fight a raider that
technicality,
has a rocket launcher at me.
but in technicality, we actually don't know what the story is as a player.
Yeah,
No,
true.
yeah, this is all. It's all speculation.
I would love to do some kind of like underground black market style trader POI, but the top of it looks just like a regular trader, so it's a front, right? So you
That'd be
go
really
in, you can trade with the trader, you'll never know there's a black market below until like maybe you get a quest to go there or something.
Yep.
I'm
That
already
would
working on that.
that would actually
Yeah.
be kind of cool. Like every trader has like the good and bad side version of them.
Yeah.
Like you see all the good traders, but like somewhere there's either a door hatch that's like covered with dirt or something like that, or hidden or whatever.
Yeah.
And then you have to find that to get to the dark version of the trader. So like in Rev's case, what he was saying, you have the good side and the bad side. The good side gets you good stuff. The bad side gets you the better shit. But if you pick the better shit or the better trader, so like you say you have the evil trader and you're raising your level with the evil trader, you lower your rep with the good traders.
Hmm.
To the point
Ki-
where eventually, hell, you can't complete the story,
Mhm.
Or
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 at
Kind
least
of like
that
KOTOR.
side of the story.
or you can't complete that side of the story.
Yeah. 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 Closing off endings is definitely what I want to push towards with the storyline.
But the only downside is like say the good trader gives you like in your case right now you're going to Basvardo.
Hmm.
What does an evil trader give you?
Barswado ×2.
Maybe the evil trader you might not have to fight the boss. You might have a different quest line to be able to get the desert crystal, the
There you
That
first
go.
would
part.
that would be
Make it
cool.
easier
But
way,
it could be
yeah.
still. Well, no, it doesn't have to be easier. You
No, it
just
would be
know
just as difficult, but you
just
might not
no
have to
fighting.
fight him.
Yeah, you don't have to fight him.
Yeah.
So like if you take the good side, you go to Basvardo on the top, and if you pick the bad side, in your case, like you guys were talking about the hive thing, like let's say if you're able to do something like that, or a specific POI that's like is astronomically difficult to clear it, and then you get your crystal.
Yeah, perhaps maybe
Right.
like a
I,
dungeon or something.
I mean, because I'll tell you right now, I think Rev would have to say right now at low level, trying to like for the Basvardo guy. I mean, granted, Rev didn't really have too much of a difficulty the second time around, but clearing a decent sized POI with a lot of zombies, even at your level now, Rev, would not be extremely easy for you.
It wouldn't be easy, but right
I'm
now
sure.
at this point, like in the force biome, if you were to throw a tier 5, like a like it, let's just say for instance, Shamway factory, I could clear the entire factory right now easier than the Boswater fight. But that's just me personally.
No, okay, no. But see, I also said make it as complicated as fighting as Barzwardo. So
Yeah.
you have more
Yeah.
zombies and shit like that, and the zombies that are in there are more difficult than the normal Shamway POI.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
He's not to make it as easy.
Like the next biome stuff. So desert zombies in that forest biome boss POI.
Right.
We
Okay,
were
See,
also discussing, me and Viper were discussing something of an escape room kind of style for some POIs as well. So we could incorporate some kind of like dungeon escape room, like timed event thing that you'd have to go and clear this out. And then
Mhm.
if you don't do it in time, then zombies start spawning and start killing you.
Would play that.
We actually kind of mentioned that. I don't know if you were in the conversation, Viper. That one of me and Rev's favorite style of POIs is from the combo pack, to where in order to do something, you have
you
to
have to
have
power a generator and stuff with battery. Yep.
to
Yeah.
open a door. Then from there, you have to take your battery to go, because you're going to need it when you get somewhere else.
Yeah.
7 days of dying in of itself.
I was
It's-
thinking about doing that with the trader hub, but I figured that might be too hard at early stage because who's really going to run across the battery?
Yeah.
Well, no. But see, okay, like I showed you in the one that I was doing, where I put a battery bank behind the trader, and then that battery bank, you have to figure out how to wire into the trap door to get down to the extra loot room.
Yeah. So you got to bring the tools for the job in order to get past that part.
Oh,
Now,
Or
you can
you
leave and come back if you don't have the stuff, but you're not going to be able to progress through it until you have all the stuff.
Right. See, I actually, me and Rev both agreed we like those style of POIs. Whether it adds that level of difficulty for us or not doesn't make a fucking bit of difference.
Yeah.
But they make it more challenging. It's kind of the escape room aspect to it. Because,
There
like,
was
once we get
POI.
in the first door and we take our battery out, it closes the door behind us. We're stuck until we figure out. And then the other one is in the POI we're talking about is like Rev ran into a door, but the switch was not next to the door. It was on the other
Yeah.
side of the room behind a pallet that you had to hit that switch to come back to open the other door. And then we would run across certain switches. We're like, what's this do? Looking all around the room to figure out, okay, what the fuck did that open?
Yeah.
That particular POI that I had, because I went through it, I didn't break through it. I went through it the way it was intended. I spent over 3 hours.
3 IRL hours.
Yeah, 3 real
Yeah.
hours going through that one POI. And
So that's
that was
one in game day.
so
Gotcha.
fucking amazing.
Yeah, one in-game day to do that POI. But I mean, that was to us was actually fun and challenging.
And engaging as well.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
So Jeff, what would we know Revica's all about the NPC core. What about you on the mod question that Shavickk asked?
what would I like to see in this mod?
Well, no, not necessarily this mod, just as a mod in general.
Jeez.
I have more, but I'll wait.
Honestly, there's not any one thing that's in a mod that honestly has in my mind has not really been created. I've mentioned this to Shavickk before, is that there's a lot of things that I wish that were made into modlets to where I can pluck you out of this one, pluck this one out of this one, pluck this one out of this one, and throw them all into one and get like my favorite mod.
Yeah.
Like, I know in Crystal Hell there is multiple workbenches.
Mm-hmm.
I don't agree or like them. I wish they were more like Darkness Falls or War of the Walkers.
Mm-hmm.
Or Undead Legacy, even in that case. Because there's certain things that I don't agree with when it comes to how you craft the said mods.
Mm-hmm.
But is there any one mod that I wish was created for it to go into the game? Not off the top of my head, because if I really wanted it, I'll find it and somebody made it, or I'll figure out how to pluck it out of another mod, or I'll play that mod.
Yeah. That's fair.
I mean, that's...
You know what I would like to see?
No.
changing
go ahead.
changing weather patterns.
Yes.
I would
Okay.
like to have
There actually is
tornadoes.
a mod for that though.
I would
Yeah,
like
there's
to have tornadoes. I would like to have hurricanes. I
there's
would
a
like to
mod.
have rolling rad storms. You
There's
know
That
there's
that
would
a
be
change
dope.
that
there's
changes
actually
it changes the player. Like if you have a rolling rad storm, you have to don uh your chemical gear, or you take such and such amount of damage, like the biomes have.
That would be dope. But there is a severe weather uh mod and stuff that does like thunderstorms, huge fog, all of that, but nothing that actually would like, oh god, even like maybe even a hail, like a hailstorm. That if you do not have like
Do like
some
freeze
type of
damage to
protective
you.
headgear, you get
Yeah.
hit. You get like you get dealt single point damage, health until you either get inside of a building or put on a helmet or a hat or something.
Doe's punishing weather.
Get punishing weather. Yeah.
Now that's something I'll be doing my own twist of the weather, punishing weather and stuff like that in the more advanced version of the overhaul, the non-watered down. Um, and then I'll definitely for sure look into these rolling radiation storms and like kind of acid rain ish type deals and things of that nature. That'd be kind of cool.
No,
Because
that would be kind of cool.
I played Miscreated and it has that. However, what it lacks in that game is the fact you can't destroy the world. You can't dig under anything. It's
Yeah.
like Scum. You just hit something and it gives you minus the tree. It gives you the resources.
Yeah.
Whereas you in 7 days, minus the graphics, the lower graphics, which is fine, it lets you build, destroy. You can mod it. You know, it makes the game a lot more interesting.
Yeah.
We do know one thing about this mod. I'm going to be dirty dancing.
I mean, obviously, you'll have to figure out a way if you are going to implement that to where you got to keep in mind a way that players with less advanced computers can still kind of play it without the frame drop rate.
You
Yeah.
can't. Like I already said, there's people that I played with on 19, which was you included, Cannon. That when we played on 19, damn you, Revica.
Damn you, JF.
When we played on 19, everybody played fine. But once the second we went to 20, I lost probably 10 people that can't play on 20 no more. Just because of the changes they made to enhance the game or improve it when they actually fucked it for people who have shitty computers.
See, that's one of the things I don't want to say pride myself. I make Crystal Hell on a potato of a computer. So I know most people have better computers than I do. Would
Except
probably
for
have
Canon.
except for
You
course.
are
I mean,
not getting away.
but that's
I mean, what better way to make POIs than on a potato?
Yeah.
If I can survive it, anyone should be able to.
Here's
Then
to
how-
that long straight piece in Tetris.
Then how come your tanker don't work right?
Oh, it does it for me too in playtesting. I just need to see what it does with people that have more advanced computers.
Follow.
Okay. Rev, what was the other mod idea that you wish was created?
Me?
Rev. He said he had other ones.
Yeah.
I take it that shot didn't hit you right.
It was good though. It's always good. I can't wait to see the Dev Reacts video of this one.
This is gonna. Yeah, this is gonna take him another 4 hours to do this Dev React on this one.
What was the question?
You said
The
you had
mod
other
ideas. You had other
you said
mod
you had-
ideas.
Yeah.
Because I don't want it to be just about like NPC core, because that's great in and of itself. I like the shit.
I don't know what that means. What does that mean?
Don't mind my wife and kid. They're playing Fortnite again. Or still.
I had it on the tip of my tongue, and I just cannot think of it at the moment.
Well, I did have a suggestion about weapon mods though.
We definitely
Um,
have more weapon varieties.
well, in my opinion, it wasn't variety. Like, okay, everybody knows an AR-15. You know, the tactical AR. That's essentially an AR-15.
Hmm.
Okay, they shoot 7.62 bullets, which in technicality they do, but whatever. Um, I actually know you can modify one with a mod kit to shoot 9mm bullets.
Hmm.
Yet I have not found an AR-15 that shoots 9mm.
Actually,
Well,
I think ARs come standard with 5.56. You can mod them to shoot
That's why I
7.62
was
and
that's
9
why I
mil.
said kind of, yeah, but they should
You know
shoot
what?
5.56 or 9mm depending on which one you do, which one you mod it, which one it's modded to.
isn't that in
Right.
the tactical weapons mod?
No, it does not shoot 9mm.
No, but it shoots 5.56.
Could we go
That's
back to
that's an
Alpha
actual
16?
real gun, just so you know. In real life, the AR-15 shoots 5.56,
Well,
not 7.62.
unless
Actually,
you
you
buy a
can
kit to change it.
it could shoot multiple types of rounds actually in real
Yeah.
life.
Could
Okay, the actual AR-15 shoots 5.56. You modify it to shoot 7.62, 30-06 if you choose, or 9mm.
I think the only
But
gun that can shoot 2 ammos stock, buying it outright, is a AK-47.
It is.
Judge can.
You
It
could
can
shoot you could shoot the
22 and 7.62.
you could
but
shoot the 7.62 and you could shoot the 7.62 from a 240 Bravo through an
okay,
Judge can do
AK-47.
a 45 and a 410 shotgun shell.
Yeah.
but
But
my
that reminds me. Let's go back back Alpha 6 before Alpha 16. Whenever we actually had with vanilla wise with the guns, customizing the guns, being able to modify them, take certain parts out, and put things in. Maybe have like a mod where, how Jeff even mentioned it. Like, all right, I have I get like an AK 47, but I can modify it and take out the receiver of it. And if I find this other receiver, this other chambering mechanism, I can
well
put it in there and then change it that way, like it was
well
back in Alpha 6 pre
well my
16.
my thought behind it was is that I have it okay, I have my tactical AR. Or even a pipe machine gun for that matter. It doesn't fucking make a difference of what gun it is. But the machine gun aspect has a mod I can add to it. You know, it's like you do rad remover and all the other stuff that alters the bullet type to where I could shoot either 7.62 or if we chose to 5.56. But if you want to leave it vanilla, 7.62 or 9mm. Now, if I
So
shoot,
as far as that goes, um, you can't add an additional ammo type onto a weapon just by attaching a mod
okay,
via XML alone. You would be able to with C Sharp, but via
oh,
XML, there's no linking a mod to ammo type.
okay. So with that being said, to take the AR, the tactical AR, or whatever weapon it is,
Mhm.
I know you can tint it towards a different color, and then change the ammo type for that weapon to utilize a 9mm, or again, like I said, if you're playing with it, 5.56.
Yeah.
I mean, just because, like, I know that there are rifles that use 9mm, which I have not found any. I think there's like I think it's an M1 Garand or a modified version of that that uses 9mm bullets, but it's a bolt action rifle.
Hmm.
Where, like I said, the tactical AR uses 9mm, so basically it makes it a long barrel SMG,
Yeah.
which I think in a base game would be cool because, like, I know with me at least, I can't find 7.62 to save my life, but I'm finding 9mm all over the fucking place, which
Well,
I think is kind of a oxymoron with the game, which I believe it's just a fucked up thing with 7 days, is that if you have a gun that uses one bullet, it automatically gives you the other.
yeah. So I think what I am planning on adding specifically to the marksman class is the ability to disassemble and reassemble ammo. I think we talked about this earlier.
Yeah.
To be able to break down a 9mm bullet and be able to make 7.62 ammo from it.
Well, yeah, I know there's a disassembly mod for that
Yeah,
because I played with that one already. When you disassemble it, it doesn't give you the exact same materials that your bullets had.
yeah,
Like the same amounts. It gives you different amounts, but it gives you a casing, a lead, and black powder.
yeah,
Which that would be cool, and then I can turn around and do that because like right now, Rev is doing Assassin, and he was having a problem where he needs titanium, which we can't figure out where you get that from, to make the milling station or the drill press or whatever the hell it was
yeah.
to make convert his brass bars into casings now.
Yeah.
Which that was the thing that I said I don't like. I wish if it was tungsten, it would be different because you get tungsten from killing the Buzzardo dude and finding it.
Yeah, that reminds me of something I was wanting to tell y'all earlier.
What?
So remember how on stream yesterday I was trying to skirt the outskirts of the forest and the wasteland biome to see if I could find a crystal that was close to the border?
Oh,
Yeah.
did you do that?
There is one. And so I beat on it and broke the first level, and it ended up spawning a screamer on me. So I had to like hop on my mini bike and fucking run like a mother. Those
Wait a
things,
second. Wait a second. If you beat on that wasteland crystal, it should have just straight out killed you.
no.
No, he said it was close enough that he was able to
I
do
was
it.
in the forest. I was still in the forest biome. It was right there at
No, no, no. Yeah, regardless, if you're in the forest biome, you beat on a wasteland crystal without the shield, it will just straight out kill you.
It didn't do anything to me.
That I need to check into that then.
Yeah, no, he
Yeah.
said it didn't do nothing.
Yeah, I broke it the first time in a screamer, and it spawned a screamer thing. So I didn't even chance anything. I hopped in my bike and I saw like 30 motherfuckers spawn. That was
Oh
like
yeah.
twice as big as any of the other zombies, and they were sprinting because it was at nighttime, so it was
Yeah.
nightmare speed.
Yep.
I have mine on walk.
But I opened up the
No, jog.
little uh supply cache that it gives you.
Yeah.
Ended up having like 500 tungsten, 250 titanium, and 10 quantum. I'm
Yeah.
like, well, no, I didn't get this. I felt like I didn't get this legally, so I dropped it. But yeah, I
Yeah.
did find one.
Oh, so you found titanium, but I thought you said it wasn't in the. You don't have to get it from the wasteland though.
You
But
don't have to.
that was from a crystal cache. That it was a purple crystal that was on the edge of the forest biome.
Well, is purple the wasteland?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh,
But you
okay.
don't have to get it. That's not. You don't have to wait till wasteland to get it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I have something real quick to add.
Uh-huh.
The whole mod idea.
Mhm.
I know it can be done. I don't know how hard it is to do it.
Okay.
But for the existing vehicles and even your modded vehicles in the game and anything like with Kane's vehicles or B-dubs, I mean, I would like to be able to fit a turret up there and feed it ammo on the vehicle. So you can
Or like
have
a
like
vehicle mod.
you can have like a vehicle like the 4x4 with a single turret, and you have to put ammo in the inventory of the turret and stuff like that.
Mhm.
So you want a fast tank?
Not tank, but like the SMG turret.
That would be.
Even like on the dune buggies on some of the vehicles, like be able to put the turret up there and be able to either have
That'd
your
be cool.
passenger gun it and you know like aim it, but and also feed it or whatever.
Well, I won't be able to use it then.
Yeah,
Because
that would only be good if you're playing with multiple people. Brad doesn't play with anybody besides himself.
well, not just by myself, you know.
Yeah,
But
eventually
it could be something to
he'll
look
become
into.
a real 7 days gamer and play with other people. Just kidding.
But it'd be something to
Life
look
with
into.
me, damn it.
Guys, I could teach you all a few things still. Yeah, I believe.
It would definitely set the mod apart, considering no mod has it currently
Yeah,
that
that
I
is
know
true.
of.
That's one of a
I
kind
don't.
there.
I don't know if
Wait,
you
a
can
turret at the top of a vehicle?
a usable turret.
A
Yeah,
usable turret.
yeah. There's what the hell is it? Age of Oblivion has it.
A
It
turret,
does.
not the Apache helicopter that you can shoot
Yes,
from.
a turret that is usable that you can fire off of a vehicle. Yes.
Interesting.
That is right.
Yep.
I haven't played Age in a while, but yeah.
Yeah.
Um.
That would be some C# modding that need to be done there.
That would still
Definitely.
be an interesting feature.
Oh yeah, for sure. I would love to have 2 side-mounted miniguns that you would just turn the vehicle to shoot. Like you would be shooting it, and then you would be able to turn the vehicle and just mow
Okay.
down the entire horde.
Okay, you know what that reminds me of?
That'd be
Twisted
nice.
Metal. Twisted Metal Black.
Especially on like the Blackhawk helicopter. Have a minigun in each door.
Have you ever played the game Twisted Metal Black on
No,
PlayStation?
Yes.
no.
There's one of the vehicles. It's like a Roadrunner kind of car. It has 2 SMGs on the sides of it, and as you're driving around, you have to. It's basically like Demolition Derby, but you get bullets and shit like that.
Yeah.
You actually, in order you shoot it, but in order to aim, you have to be driving towards that person.
That makes
That's
sense. Yeah.
that's what that reminds me of.
We have people yawning here.
Yeah, I'm about to pass out here, guys. I'm gonna be honest. It's
All right,
way
that's fine.
past my bedtime.
We got any more questions, Shavickk?
Yeah, Shavickk OG, anything else?
I don't believe so.
No, I think I'm good.
We do know one thing though.
You're dirty, Dan.
Oh.
Dirty Dan.
Do you have maybe a timeline on 1.6?
Oh.
Whatever that may entail.
Yeah. So I would love to get 1.5 stable, and then 1.6 hopefully will entail the basic starting out of the trader storyline beginning to become a thing, the farming or the food update that OG is working on, and just the whole all the bosses, at least all the biome bosses will be done.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I'm looking for 1.6.
The only problem with that is depending on how long it takes to get this to be stable, if it runs in close to the regular 7
The
days
release,
update,
the release
that
date for
kinda-
Alpha 21.
Now,
puts us in a bind because then Shav's busy for probably I'd say a week.
now
Yeah.
when you said biome bosses, that doesn't include the biome guardian or the world bosses, right? Just
Correct.
the
That's just the bosses that you need to beat to progress through the regular biomes. Yeah. Because it takes out. I mean, the forest boss probably took about 72 hours or more of just straight coding work to get him done. So
Your favorite one, Rev?
Hey.
I don't know if maybe you can implement this OG, but I like the idea of what Jeff is using on a mod where only the MREs are healthy. Maybe you can have like certain foods are healthy and certain foods are not healthy when you eat them or try to eat them.
There's I'm gonna be honest. My food, like I said, but the food update is more based on
Yeah, that was
One.
not really possible with with the way he does his.
the way I'm doing mine is it's going to be separated. There's going to be specific animals, give specific types of meat, which are used in specific type of recipes.
Right,
There's going
that's
to be spices that you have to get out in the wild in order to
Yeah,
make
that-
these meals and things like
that's
that.
that's the better foods mod already.
Yeah, there's gonna. I mean,
Just your amping yours up a little bit more.
Jokes.
yeah, and then, I mean, I could put things in the world that you would find that would
Thank
give
you, Kim.
negative effects, and you wouldn't know that until, you know, you
Don't work out.
ate it. But I don't know.
Yeah, debuffs. Yeah, no, I know you can do that.
Right.
Because like with the Better Foods mod, it's already in there to where when you kill a rabbit, you get rabbit. When you kill a chicken, you get chicken.
Yeah.
You
Um,
kill a pig, you get pork, and then you use those items to make other things, and then
Yeah, like
you.
there's stations that are coming in as well for this as well. There'll be multiple different stations.
Here's a
Okay.
question for you, Shavickk. Is it possible that you get a mission from a trader and it's actually 2 POIs you have to go to do it? So like one would be a clear, and then a separate one would be a fetch a certain item, and then you have to return to the trader and you get your reward.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
definitely that is
Well,
something that's on my chopping block.
that's kind of what you do for the like for Boswardo. We have to hunt him
Yeah,
in a sense.
yeah. And while that works great in single player, on servers it's
Broken.
so like not possible.
So on multiplayer, you just get the trader. You don't have to hunt him.
Yeah, so
I mean, you just get Boswardo.
the way it is now, you get the quest from the trader and it leads you directly to where he is. It's kind of like a buried supplies in a way.
Yeah.
Anything else, if I were to have it like, oh, you go to here and then you fight these zombies, and then let's say you go back to the trader and then you go back to another point, that point will be at the exact same spot you were just at. It won't be random. Or if I didn't have you go back to the trader and I had you get another like point, it would at that point start at 0, 0 on the map, and it's like it's so wonky and weird. Yeah, yeah, but it's a work in progress.
How soon would you think you'd have additional traders other than the 6 that would be currently in the game added in? Like when do you think you'd be able to add your baker in? I'm sure that's going to go in with your food update.
More than likely. Yep.
Yeah, like the astrologer, the other one that we were talking about. When do you think that might be?
All of the traders, at least all of the storyline traders, include the baker would be included in that, would be a 1.6. Anywhere from the beginning of 1.6 to the end of 1.6, I want to get them all in there at that point.
What are you doing?
Okay.
Scaring the shit out of me is what she's doing.
Yeah.
Oh.
Jesus Christ, fucking kid, you're gonna give my ass a heart attack.
Hmm.
And it makes it even 10 times worse because I have fucking headphones on.
Guys, I think I'm gonna have to call it for tonight. My eyes are heavy.
No, you're good.
But
Shavickk, OG, thank you so much for coming by, talking with us. I hope y'all
yeah,
had
thanks
a
for having
great
us.
time as much as we have.
Oh hell yeah. This is a lot of fun. Oh yeah, absolutely. I've been looking forward to it. Me and OG both have been looking forward to this all week.
Well,
I'm sure you
hopefully
guys weren't
everyone
planning on
gets
it.
along well.
I'm sure you guys weren't planning on it taking for over 4 hours.
Oh no, I was. Yeah, I was.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, well, we got through most of the questions. I mean, there's a few of them that we didn't do, but
Well,
Yeah.
but for the most part, we got through them pretty much.
All right. Well, I hope
Thank you,
we
OG.
see you both streaming this week coming up, and I'll definitely be
on
in there.
Monday?
Hell yeah.
No, yeah, no, I will definitely be streaming it. That's for sure. Damn sure.
Kim, I look forward to seeing you trying it out as well if that happens this week.
Yes. I will try to do it on Wednesday because Wednesday and Friday is my day off.
Oh hell yeah.
Oh, that'll
I'll
work.
look forward to that then.
So,
It might
but I'll definitely have Rev message you and let you know when I'm doing it.
Yeah, perfect. Awesome.
So
Awesome.
Virgin 7 Days to Die player trying Crystal Hell. What an epic fail.
yeah. At least I won't die in the first 5 seconds, though.
Yeah.
I don't die in 5 seconds. It at least takes me 5 minutes to die.
So 5 seconds, okay.
All right.
Well,
I'll see y'all later. Have a good night.
Yeah.
have a good
Night.
night. Thank y'all so much for stopping by.
Yep.
All right, Jeff. I think I think tonight was a success. We had a good time.
I think it went by. We got a lot of questions done and got a lot of answers, actually, in a sense.
Yep.
Mhm.
So I'm very pleased with how that went, and I mean it was just overall a great time. Um, do you have anything that you want to end with, or
No, actually, I don't. Once we're done with this, I'm gonna raid Rapunzel. So
I need to? I'll probably will as well. Let me see if I can actually. You guys,
Rapunzel range. She just followed you today.
yes, she did. I just need to find my thing.
Yeah, I just put her name in your thing.
That way I can just copy and paste that real fast. I shall do the same. Puzzle rain. There we go. So, guys, thank y'all for coming. Hope y'all enjoyed yourselves.
Thank you,
Jeff,
everybody, for showing up.
catch up with
We
you later,
will
bud.
talk to you guys all later. We're gonna raid Rapunzel Ring.
See y'all
She's
later.
playing 7 days, so have fun. I don't know what mod she's playing though.
Get that. All right, baby. You take it easy, all right, man?
See you later.
And
If we spell her name right.
yeah, I'll copy and
No,
paste it.
no, that's what Shavickk just said.
Oh, yeah. Y'all take it easy.